.286 batting average, a .444 on-base percentage, and he leads the team with 5 doubles. This team does not have a lot of extra base hits on the season. They've only got 20 doubles. They have yet to hit a triple or a home run. So we'll see if that plays true tonight. They mostly score their runs off of walks and hits and timely hitting. Tonight's pitcher is Ben Fratsky. This will be, I believe Ben is a junior varsity pitcher, so we don't have no stats on him, so we'll get a first look at him tonight. Wapsie, they're coming into this game 28-7. Monday night they had their 12-game winning streak snapped by the hands of Grundy Center Spartans, losing that game 7-5. A game they fell behind early, 6-0, and they battled. They spent the rest of the game trying to battle back, and they just weren't able to make the comeback all the way. The offense is now averaging 7.4 runs per game, while they're giving up 3.6 as a team. They have a .313 batting average, while their pitchers have a combined 2.53 earned run average. Top players for Monday night, Manny Hebner, the senior, he was 1 for 3, had 2 RBIs in that game against the Spartans. Caden Dana, freshman, he was 1 for 3, also had a walk, so he was on base twice. Blake Hesse was the hero on the mound. He came in relief of Trayton Sauerbrei and pitched 5.2 innings, gave up just 5 hits and 1 earned run, while he hit 2 batters, but he also had 5 strikeouts. Tonight's pitcher is Tyler Shore. He's a freshman. He's pitched in 7 games. This will be his 3rd start. He's 0-1 on the season. He's pitched in 21.1 innings, given up 18 hits, 8 runs, all of them earned. He's walked 8. He's hit 6. He's had 22 strikeouts. He's got a 2.62 earned run average. The AXA Systems coach's keys to the game. Coach Jakin is hoping the team finds energy early. They're playing the first game of 3. Well, the first game of 3 different games, but they'll play another one tonight against Oelwein. So he's hoping to see lots of energy. He's hoping that they put a lot of pressure on Dunkerton early, get some runs early for Tyler Shore to work with. And he wants Tyler to throw strikes. Use the defense behind him. Officials for today's game, Dean Boer and Pete Hansen. The lineups for Dunkerton. Let me see if I can find that. Batting second in right field, number 10, Colin Snyder. Batting third at third base, number 24, Jacob Snyder. There we go. Dunkerton will actually be the home team tonight. They are led up with Ledger Dalton, the shortstop. Batting second is Colin Snyder. Batting third is Jacob Snyder. Batting fourth will be Aiden Hesse, their first baseman. Batting fifth will be Noah Fueling, their left fielder. Batting sixth will be Riley Marquardt, their catcher. Batting seventh will be Ben Fratsky. He'll be pitching tonight. Batting eighth will be Mason Michaels. He is their second baseman. And then rounding out the Raider lineup is Radley Fulton. He'll be their center fielder. And then on for the Warriors, here's how they will line up. Out in center field will be Bellis. Got the national anthem going. I'll pause it just for a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Getting back to the lineups. Here's how the Warriors will line up defensively. Be Sauerbrei in left, Bellis in center. Dane will be in right field. In the infield, Ladeberg will be at third base tonight. Garrett Shane will be at shortstop. Manny Hebner will be at second base. Hunter Curley will take over first base in the first game. On the mound will be Tyler Shore. He'll be thrown to his brother Jake Shore behind the plate. Since the Warriors are batting first. Here's the lineup for the Warriors. Bellis will lead off. Dana batting second. Jake Shore batting third. Tucker Ladeberg will be in the cleanup spot. Trayton Sauerbrei batting fifth. Batting sixth will be Manny Hebner. Batting seventh will be Blake Hesse. He'll be DHing for the pitcher, Tyler Shore. Batting eighth will be Garrett Shannon. And rounding out the Warrior lineup will be Hunter Curley at first base. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. Temperature's about 83 degrees. There is a slight breeze coming out of the west, about 10 miles an hour. It's a nice summer day, plenty of sun. Come out and get your suntan and enjoy some Warrior baseball. You'll hear some interviews throughout today's game. I'm going to bring in all the junior varsity players. That way they can talk about their season, their goals for the year. Goals going into next year, I should say. Leading off is Briar Bellis. Comes into this game with a .382 batting average, .496 on-base percentage. He hammers that pitch into deep left-right. Or not left-right. That's right. That's it, left center. Oh, man. Right center. How's that? Third time's a charm. Right center field. That'll drop for a base hit. It's early for me, too. I don't even think all my coffee's kicked in yet for the day. Appreciate everybody joining me on this afternoon. I see we've got 8 people streaming so far. Bellis will steal second base without a throw. Caden Dane is now at the plate. He's batting .367 on the year. Leads the team with a .546 on-base percentage. And he'll hit the first one to the second baseman. That will be Michaels, I believe, who will throw it out. Dana at first base to Aiden Hesse. Advancing to third will be Briar Bellis. There is now one out. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake is batting .465, which leads the team. He's also got a .526 on-base percentage. That pitch is taken for a ball. 69 mile an hour, actually called a strike. That pitch foul tipped for strike 2. We will be doing all the senior festivities before the third game, which is against Oelwein. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That is a big out for the Raiders. That brings up Tucker Ladeberg. Coming into this game, he's got a .411 batting average, .496 on-base percentage. Leads the team in slugging, .696. He's got 5 home runs on the year. He chops that one foul. Like I said, we got plenty of open seats out here if you're thinking about coming out to the ballpark. Here's the pitch. That pitch is hammered toward left center, and that's going to get down, and it's going to bounce off the wall. Rounding first, heading to second will be Ladeberg with a standing double. So that's a big hit that will score the Warriors the first run of the game. Briar Bell has practically walked in. Brings up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton is another senior. He's got a .316 average coming into this game. .420 on-base percentage. Stands in there with a runner in scoring position. Pitch is taken outside, 70-mile-an-hour fastball. Here's the pitch. Tucker will take off, and he'll easily steal third. Trayton will take that pitch for a ball. He's now ahead of the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Ben Fratsky is a junior. That pitch just missed. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So I don't think Fratsky would be I don't know if he plays on JV or not. He might. There's ball 4. So Trayton will get on base. That'll put runners on the corners with 2 outs. Brings up Manny Hebner. Manny's another senior starter. Manny's playing second base tonight. Got a .337 batting average, .444 on-base percentage. Here's Trayton will take off. Swung on and missed Manny for strike 1. But Trayton will steal second base on that. So that'll put runners on second and third with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That pitch is taken for strike 2. Manny's behind the count, 0-2. Swung on, chopped on the ground to the third baseman. He picks it up, throws over to first to retire Hebner. So that'll do it for the Warriors in the top of the first inning. They did score a run off of 2 hits. No errors, 2 runners left on base. We will head to the home half of the first inning. The Raiders have Dalton Snyder and Snyder. Colin Snyder and Jacob Snyder in that order due up. Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company, serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber, any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Tyler Shore is wrapping up his warm-up tosses. Leading off for the Raiders is shortstop Ledger Dalton. He's a sophomore. He's got a .277 batting average, but he gets on base .452 on base percentage. He leads the team with 16 runs. He also leads the team with 11 walks. He takes the first pitch for a ball. He's got 13 hits on the season, all singles except for one. He's hit 1 double. He Takes the second pitch for ball 2. Here's the pitch from Shore. Swung on and missed for strike 1. That pitch is fouled off. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Colin Snyder. He is a sophomore, playing right field for the Raiders. Coming into this game, he's got a .273 batting average, .344 on-base percentage. He swings at the first pitch. Will pop it up out of play. Colin's got 15 hits on the season, 1 double. That pitch misses for ball 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 2. Makes the count, 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. This is down low again, 74-mile-an-hour fastball. Makes the count, 3 balls and a strike. Swung on, hit high up in the air. Drifting under it is Trayton Sauerbrei for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jacob Snyder. He is a senior. He's been the Raiders' leading hitter with a .351 batting average. He's got a .439 on-base percentage. Takes that first pitch on the outside corner for strike. He also leads the team in hits with 20, singles with 16. He's had 4 doubles. Tied for the team leading RBIs with 16. That pitch misses away. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. 74-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. Not off-speed, breaking, I should say. Looked like a Tyler's slider. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just missed. There's a breaking ball, 63-mile-an-hour. Missed for ball 2. That pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. Got him on the fastball, 73-mile-an-hour. So that'll do it for the Raiders in the bottom of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. No runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the second inning. Due up for the Warriors is Blake Hesse, Garrett Shannon, and Hunter Curley. RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. We'll be back here in just a moment. I've only got one. Am I going to be able to do the coaches later? I will. But I mean, are you going to have the headset for later? I'll try to get it. Okay. this is Blake Hesse. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Blake's got a 204 batting average, 288 on base. Takes a second pitch for a ball. After this one, okay? That pitch is ball 4. All right, this is Garrett Shannon. Garrett's a sophomore. He's batting 196 on the season. Here's a pitch, swung on, up in the air, but foul right side. Garrett's got a 377 on-base percentage. Here's the pitch. Just missed for ball 1. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for ball 2. Swung on, hit toward the third base side, scooping it up is the shortstop. He tried to underhand it to the second baseman, and that'll go down as an infield hit. Board, did you give that a hit? Fielder's choice, all right.
Next up to bat, first baseman number 9, Hunter Curley.
That would have been a tough play either way. Throwing him on at first base. Here's Hunter Curley. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Great scoring opportunity for the Warriors. First pitch is taken for a ball. Hunter's got a 163 batting average. Takes that pitch for a strike, 66 on the outside corner. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. But Hunter does have a 379 on-base percentage. He's drawn 14 walks on the season. That pitch is taken up and in for ball 2. Stay tuned after this inning is over. I've got one of the junior varsity players ready to come on with me. This will be Kipton Cox. Pitch. Dawson Fenton. Oh, sorry about that. Did you guys switch on me? No. That pitch got away from the catcher, so advancing to second and third are Hesse and Shannon. Here's the pitch, down low for ball 4. So that'll load the bases for the top of the Warrior lineup. Bring up Briar Bellis. Briar got a huge single in that first inning, the one I had trouble announcing. Right center is where it went. That pitch is upstairs for ball 1. That pitch misses outside for ball 2. Coming to this game, Breyer's batting .382, .496 on-base percentage. Bases are loaded with nobody out. Here's a pitch swung on and hammered toward right field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Dropping in front of Snyder. Coming around to score is Hesse, and right behind him is Garrett Shannon. Advancing on the throw to second and third will be Curley and Bellis. So 2 more runs for the Warriors on their third hit. That'll make the score 3-0. That'll bring up Caden Dana. Dana is 0 for 1. Here's a pitch, taken for a strike. Still nobody out. Great opportunity for Dana to drive in some runs here for the Warriors. Here's a pitch, missed away. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit toward the second baseman. This is Michaels. He has a hard time picking it up. He'll still throw to first, but the runner is safe. He'll reach on the error. Coming in to score is Hurley. So that'll give Dana an RBI. That'll put runners on the corners. Still nobody out. That'll bring up Jake Shore, the senior. This is the first of 4 seniors back to back in the Warrior lineup. They're all getting recognized tonight. This is senior day here at Wapsie Valley Field. Taking off is Dana. Shore will swing and miss, getting away from, not sure what the call is. Called him safe. So Bella scored on that wild pitch. Still nobody out. Advancing to third is Dana. He went all the way he was running on the play, so give him a stolen base, and then he'll advance on the wild pitch. Shore will hit the ball to the shortstop, Dalton, who will throw out Shore to Hesse for the first out of the inning. But scoring on the play is Caden Dana. So give Jake Shore his 51st RBI. Again, don't go anywhere. As soon as this inning's over, I'm going to bring on, what's his name? Bolton? Fenton? Dawson? Fenton? Not Kip? You can tell he's nervous. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. That ball is hammered towards center field. Going back on this Fulton, and he's unable to get to it. That will be a ground rule doubles. I believe the ball slid underneath the fence. So give Tucker his second hit of the game. So that'll put a runner on second base with only 1 out. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Trayton has a .316 batting average coming into this game. He walked his first time at bat. He also stole second base. Here's the pitch from Fratsky. Taken off is Latterberg, and he'll get third base on the stolen base. So that'll give Sauerbry a great RBI opportunity. Just pretty much needs to put it in play here. That ball is outside. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch is outside and low for ball 2. Here's the pitch, outside, ball 3. The count's now 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled straight back. That'll load the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Manny will retrieve the ball for the umpire. He is on deck. There's a pitch. That ball is poked into right field. It'll get down for a base hit, and it'll get past Snyder. Rounding first, heading to second is Sauerbrei. He's going to keep going. He's going to try for 3, and he will get there for a triple. Give him another RBI on the season. 5th hit for the Warriors. That'll extend the Warrior lead to 7-0. Brings up Manny Hebner. Manny's coming into this game, got a .337 batting average. He's 0 for 1 in today's game. But he comes up to the plate with another RBI opportunity here. That pitch is outside for ball 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch from Fratsky. Upstairs. 66 mile an hour on that one. Tried to hit the outside corner, but missed. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 3. Great opportunity here for Manny Hebner. Head of the count, 3 balls and a strike. Runner on third. Here's the pitch. Called strike right on the outside corner. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Only 1 out in the inning. That pitch will get away from the catcher. Coming in to score is Sauerbrei. So that'll be the 8th run for the Warriors. One of the Raiders coaches coming out to talk to his pitcher, Fratsky. He is going to make a pitching change. I'm going to take this opportunity. There we go. Say hello, Dawson. This is Dawson Fenton, right? So tell us, how's the baseball season been going? Hold on a second. There we go. Now say that again. How's the baseball season going?
It was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What were some things that you were working on coming into the season, and what are some things that you enjoyed about it?
I really focused on trying to get my bat going, and things I enjoyed about it was being with the team, watching Varsity a lot. Being able to watch Varsity for free. Playing was fun. Stuff like that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't have to be nervous. There's only like 8 people on right now.
Okay.
So, hey, you did get to play a little bit of Varsity, right?
Yeah.
Brought in earlier in the year to do some courtesy running, right?
Yeah.
So, how was that?
That was fun. I enjoyed running.
Yeah. Also, Dawson is one of the cheerleaders in the dugout. He's the guy that's got the deep voice, and you'll hear him kind of going after the other team a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So he's motivating the entire dugout. He gets them going. So we always enjoy him in the dugout. But what are your plans for after the season?
I'll probably go golfing.
You like to golf, huh?
Yeah, golfing, playing basketball.
Playing basketball. What other sports are you involved with? Is it just baseball, or do you participate in golf?
I'm gonna next year once
Are
I'm
you?
in high school, yeah.
Okay. Because you're just in 8th grade, right?
Yeah.
Or you're coming out of 8th grade. You're going to be a freshman.
Yeah.
Right?
So I'll do golf, I'll do basketball, baseball, football.
Okay. What are your goals for baseball for next season?
Try to move up in the batting lineup and still play.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe get a little bit of time in varsity.
So this is Marquardt for the Raiders. He's now on the mound. Let me see if I've got any numbers on him. He has pitched in 2 games. He's 0-1. He's pitched in 3 innings. He's given up 5 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 467 earned run average. That ball is skied up in the air, drifting foul and out of play. This is Blake Hesse. He is old. Actually, he walked his first time at bat, came around to score. He led off the inning. Counts now 0-1. Runner on first base. Throw over to first base. Nothing doing. That's Manny Hebner over at first base. So, Dawson, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. I asked the coaches to send out, what is your favorite senior moment? Tonight's senior night. So, do you have like an interesting story or a little thing that maybe they helped you with? What's your favorite senior moment?
Probably when Tucker's home run got called back.
Okay. That was a crazy night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I believe the count's now 1 ball and 2 strikes. That was a strange moment. That pitch is driven right to into the gap between third and short. So give Hesse a base hit. That'll be the 6th hit for the Warriors. That'll put runners on first and second. What was your favorite moment of the year?
Probably the double play, the back-to-back double plays we had in an inning for JV.
Oh, what game was that in? Remember? I remember what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was in our last home game, or last away game.
Was that Starmont?
Yes, Starmont.
Okay. Dawson Fenton, he wears number 1. He had a .424 batting average this year for JV. That ball is hit right into the third and short gap. The third baseman will get a glove on it, but he'll have no play. So give Garrett Shannon an infield single. Bases are now loaded. There's still only 1 out. That'll bring up Hunter Curley. Let's see how you did here. You had 14 hits. You had 2 doubles this season.
Yeah.
10 RBIs. Walked 18 times. Wow. That ball is taken up. Oh, called strike. 0-1. So to get to this point, Dawson, did you play a lot of youth ball? Were you on any travel teams? Talk to us about that.
Yeah, I played on a Heat travel ball team. I played junior high last year, but I played. I think it was either 10U or 11U when I started playing Heat, and I played up all the way till this year.
Okay.
Yeah, I played a lot of baseball.
Which travel team did you play for?
The Heat.
And are they out of Waterloo?
Cedar Falls, Waterloo, yeah.
Cedar Falls, okay. That pitch, check swing, buddy went. So that'll be strike 2. Did you do much pitching this year? I forget. It seemed like I remember seeing you on the mound.
Yeah, I think I had three games pitched.
That's right. You did start a game.
Yeah, I did really well that game.
You only gave up 4 runs, 2 hits, 6 walks, 7 strikeouts. So that's an area of opportunity for you. As an 8th grader, that's not bad numbers. Counts now 2-2 on Hunter Curley. Is there anybody out there do you want to give a shout out to that might be listening or listen later?
I don't know who listens to this, so.
I'm sure your parents will later, maybe. There's
They
ball
might.
4. That'll be the 9th run for the Warriors. Manny Hebner scores for the Warriors.
Now batting center fielder number 5, VanDaele.
So you're going to do some golfing, and then you're going to start your freshman year. You excited about going to the high school?
Yeah. Oh, we went out here for junior high. So,
Sure.
But, yeah,
But you go to
high
the other
school.
side of the building, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun.
Swung on, hit toward right field, but it's going to go foul. This is Briar Bellis. Briar's having himself a good game. He's 2 for 2, I think. There's the pitch. That's also hammered toward right field, but that's gonna go. It's gonna drop foul. Snyder tried to run over to it, was unable to make the play. Briar's got 2 RBIs in this game. He's also scored twice. He's behind on the count, 0-2. Here's the pitch. That pitch is upstairs for ball 1. So I got a funny story on Dawson. What game was it? Oh, Alburnett. Dawson was behind me. He had some sunflower seeds. I think you borrowed some from me too, didn't you?
I might have.
No? And he's back there, and I can feel somebody just keep hitting me in the back. I'm scoring. I can feel somebody hitting me in the back. I turn around, it's Dawson. I'm thinking all along he's the one spitting sunflower seeds at me. And he kept looking at me, just smiling from ear to ear. That ball skied up in the air. Snyder will make the catch. That's Jacob Snyder. So that'll be the second out in the inning. So tell us who was the real one that was doing the sunflower seeds. It wasn't you.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you.
Oh, you don't want to call him out, do you?
I don't know who it was.
You don't know who it was? Sure it wasn't you?
Promise.
That pitch is outside for a ball. Called strike, 66-mile-an-hour fastball. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward center field. Going back on it is Fulton, and he will be unable to make the play. That ball will one out the fence. Going for 3 is, he's going to be called out. That's Dana. But the runs will score. 3 runs will score for the Warriors. So that'll be 3 RBIs on that double. That'll do it for the Warriors in the top of the second inning. Warriors scored 11 runs off of 6 hits, no errors, no runners left on base. Well, Dawson, I'm going to cut you loose. Thanks for joining me for the interview. Any final words?
No, that should do it.
Are you excited for district play?
Yeah, it'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, it will be. Well, I look forward to you being in a dugout and keep that team fired up out there, will you?
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Talk to you later. That's Dawson Fenton. Next up, I'm going to bring the next guy in. Make sure that, okay, you got the microphone. There we go. This is Kipton Cox. How are you doing, Kipton?
Really good.
They call you Kip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right. So how did the baseball season go for you?
Really good. It was really an eye-opener for me. The first few games, I even told my dad this, I was very nervous for it being my first ever, high school competition.
Right.
I was very nervous.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think you did a pretty good job, though. You were batting usually 9th, 10th spot in the lineup.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So was it what you expected then?
I honestly thought it was going to be not saying it wasn't hard, but like I thought it was gonna be more like harder, I guess you could say. More like I didn't think I was gonna play much. Didn't really know what I was gonna be doing coming in because I was an 8th grader. I was gonna start junior high, and then I got asked to play, and I was super pumped. And then got the opportunity. First game, got a start, which was made me feel really good.
Right. So what position did you typically play?
So I started off actually the first 2 games at second base, and then I finally told Tom that I normally play outfield, majority of center, and that's where I played the rest of the year.
And on the season, Kipton batted .500 on the year. He had 11 hits, 7 RBIs, scored 10 runs, 11 walks. So you had a really good season as an 8th grader starting out.
Yeah.
So did you get to meet all your goals on the season?
Honestly, yeah. Really, I mean, I didn't really have much coming in this year. Just kind of wanted to put my best self out there for the team, for the players, and kind of worked out.
So now that you have a year of JV under your belt, what are some things you think you need to work on going into next year?
Honestly, just kind of being more out there kind of with the team, kind of spending more time with the team, doing more things with the team, but also with myself, kind of staying more positive with myself instead of kind of being down all the time, because what I need to fix is kind of like when I make an error or if I strike out, I get mad at myself, which I need to kind of fix. So.
Okay. Well, that's understandable. Did you, like Dawson, did you play a lot of youth baseball, a lot of travel leagues?
I played Wapsie all the way through 6th grade.
Okay.
And then also 6th grade year, I kind of played heat. I was on the same heat team as Dawson, and also with Riker. So, I mean, it was good. It was fun.
So you played you played on the heat then?
Yep.
Okay. That is ball 3. So when did you start? Did you start from T-ball in Fairbank?
I started T-ball. I used to live in Anamosa.
Okay.
I lived in Anamosa till I was about 3 years old. Then my dad wanted to kind of come back home because he graduated from Wapsie, and so did my grandpa, my great-grandpa.
What's your dad's name?
Ryan.
Okay.
Ryan Cox. So, yeah, goes by Rhino.
Rhino. There we go.
Yep.
Now I know the name.
Yep.
I know Rhino Cox. Okay. Yeah, he was a big-time wrestler for the Warriors back in the day.
Yeah.
So what other sports do you wrestle as well?
Yeah. Yep. I wrestle. Yep. And then I also do track.
Okay. How did track season go for you?
Really good.
You know, I seen something your grandpa posted. What were you just involved in?
I was at the AAU regionals in Arden Hills in Minneapolis. So.
And you did really well.
Yeah, I won regionals in the 400. 100 and 200 didn't really go my way how I wanted to run, but I mean, I was still happy with the opportunity I got to go down there.
Okay.
And then this weekend, actually, I'm going up to North Dakota Friday morning for USATF regionals. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we've got another track star on our hands, folks. Warrior fans, you will hear the name Kipton Cox on our track team, probably the wrestling team as well.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
Think you'll wrestle as a freshman?
Yeah, I hope I get that. Hope I get a starting spot at 20. So.
Okay. So I'm guessing you probably did a lot of youth wrestling all through the years, right?
Yep. Yeah, I started wrestling actually in preschool. So pretty much first year we came back here, started wrestling, and then I joined a really good wrestling club, Immortal, which a lot of thanks to him. He really helped me out and stuff. So.
Okay. Did Dad show you all the moves?
Yeah, he helped me out a lot. He took me everywhere, did things for me. So, I mean, yeah, I gotta love the guy.
I forget, did your dad wrestle in that Fairbank days? That Rumble on the Island or whatever?
Yeah,
I remember that.
Yep.
Who'd he wrestle? I forget.
Joe Even.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
If I remember, I'm pretty sure he did lose, though. But
did he?
Yeah. He also, that same year, I think, or maybe a year before, Reedland did the same thing for Reedland Days, and they wrestled older people from Jessup. So.
That's right. I wasn't able to go to that.
Yeah, so that was good. Yeah, really good.
like to see them start that back up. That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, it was. And also, they kind of did like this thing where they would, for our youth club, we'd get auctioned off, I guess you could say. But so people would like bid on us to help them do work around their house or do help with them and stuff. So me and my friend Ty Martin, actually, my grandpa, got us to work with him. So it was fun. Good opportunity.
So your favorite sport?
I'm going to have to go with track, but
Okay.
baseball's not far behind it.
Okay. Which events do you typically do in track?
I do the open 1, 2, and 4.
Okay.
My favorite running, though, for me is the 400. A lot of people don't like it, but that's where I kind of get my winnings out of. So
Right. So I'm going to ask you the same question I did with Dawson. Tonight is senior night. What is
Yep.
your favorite senior moment?
honestly, I like just talking to all of them and just having a conversation with them. But one of my favorite things doing is when Manny goes up to bat or whatever, he always comes finding me holding. So I got to hold his hat and glove for him, and then I go out in the field and give it to him and stuff. So
So he kind of uses you as his personal, like, bat and ball boy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's funny.
yeah,
I could see Manny doing that.
yep,
So you catered to the seniors then.
yep.
Well, good
Yep.
for you. You'll get your moment someday.
Also, another thing is when the 2 weekends ago, I think, Tucker kind of helped me out with hitting on a Sunday for a little bit, so that also worked out.
Well, good.
Yeah.
That ball is driven toward Shannon, who makes the catch for the third out of the inning. Raiders did threaten, but they come away with no runs. They did get themselves their first hit of the game, though. Left 2 runners on base. Any final words, Kip?
No, not really. Just
What are your plans for the rest of the summer?
running track? Hopefully so. If I qualify in like the 100, 200, 400, me and my family are going to probably go down to Texas and run at Junior Olympics. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Any final words? You got any shout out? I'm sure your grandpa's probably. Is he here?
No, he's not here.
No, your grandpa will probably see this. Or
Probably.
your parents will probably see this.
Yeah.
So give some shout outs.
Honestly, my dad helped me out a lot and helping out my friends make them better. And that's really it. I mean, just helping me get the opportunities I can have and make me the best I could be. So
Great, great. Warrior fans, you're going to like this kid. He's going to be around for wrestling, track, baseball. We're going to see a lot of this young man, along with Dawson Fenton. So thank you for joining me.
yeah, thank you.
In the broadcast booth.
Thank you.
All right, you take care.
You too.
That was Kipton Cox, Warrior fans. So we're going to be back. I'm going to have more junior varsity players, so get online. Tell your friends about the live stream. If any parents are out there, make sure you let them know that their sons may be online doing some interviews with me. Jake Shore is now batting for the Warriors. Warriors lead this game 12-0. That pitch is behind Jake. Takes that for ball 1. The next game's going to feature Dunkerton versus Oelwein, and I'm going to keep this going, so I'll be doing some player interviews. Swung on and missed. Shore is 0 for 2, but he did drive in a run his last time at bat. Jake's in a little bit of a funk, you might say, for him anyway. He's been our leading hitter all season long. And I'm glad he's going through this now because, boy, we're going to need these guys for districts. It's just a timing issue for Jake. That ball, and I say that, he drives that into center field, but it is caught, though, by Fulton for out number 1. Well, it was a good hit for Jake. Just hit it to the wrong spot.
Next up to bat, third baseman, number 13, Tucker Latterberg.
That'll bring up Tucker Latterberg. Tucker's 2 for 2. Whatever funk he was in, he's certainly out of it now. That pitch, it's scalded right back at the pitcher. It's going to, Michaels will pick it up, throw it to first to retire Latterberg for out number 2. Quickly 2 outs. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton's got a hit. He's also drawn a walk, scored a run, drove in a run. That pitch is fouled off. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. That ball is hit toward the third baseman. It gets underneath his glove. That's Jacob Snyder. So safe at first is Trayton Sauerbrei. That'll go as an error for Dunkerton.
Next up to bat, second baseman, number 34, Manny Heavner.
That is the 3rd error on the Raiders in this game. Throw over to first. That ball gits away from the first baseman. Trayton will advance to second base. That'll go as another error. The 4th one on the Raiders. This is Manny Heavner. That ball gets away from Fettketter, who is now behind the plate. Trayton will advance to third. Manny's looking for his first hit of the game. He did draw a walk his last time at bat. Came around to score. That pitch is up and in for ball 2. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air, but it'll go foul over our heads. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 3. Coming into this game, Manny has a .337 batting average. On base, .444 on base percentage. And he's already drawn 1 walk in this game, looking for a second here. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit high up in the air toward left field. Drifting in on it and making the play for the 3rd out of the inning. That'll do it for the Warriors in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs, no hits, no error. Well, couple of errors, 1 runner left on base. So we are going to head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. But joining me up in the broadcast booth is Andrew Whaling.
Hi.
Hey, Andrew, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Let me get your microphone up. Tell me that again. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. So what do you think? How's this game going?
I think it's going pretty good.
Yeah, I do too. How's the dugout?
It's good.
Is it?
It's a little quiet.
Get
but
this a little closer to your mouth. There you go. That way we can hear you.
It's a little quiet in there, but it's pretty good overall.
Do you think that's because of the time of the day or just because we're just
Yeah.
slaughtering Dunkerton?
Even in our warm-ups, I think we were a little, not quite woken up for the day, but we're still playing good, so.
It's been a while since we played this early, hasn't it?
Yeah.
How did the baseball season go for you?
Pretty good. I had to figure out my hitting a little bit, but overall it went pretty good for me.
I see you actually did finish the season really well. You batted .425. You had 17 hits on the year. You drawn 18 walks. .538 on base percentage. So, I mean, it looked like you came along quite well.
Yeah.
What goals did you have coming into this season?
Just to be able to get on base a lot and help out the team as much as I can, and then obviously in the field not make too many errors, which I don't think I had too many.
What position did you play?
I played center and right mostly.
Center and right? Okay. All right. And didn't make any errors that I know of. Let me look.
I don't think I did, yeah.
One.
Yeah, 1 error.
One error all year. So, looks like you had quite the season.
Yep.
Manny Hebner is now on the mound for the Warriors, by the way. On the season, this is Manny's 3rd appearance. He did start a game. He's 1-0 on the year. He's pitched 6 innings, given up 6 hits, 4 runs. That ball is chopped to the third baseman. Latterberg will throw across the diamond, but safe on the infield single is Fulton. So that'll put a runner on for the Raiders with no outs. So, Andrew, let me ask you. Tonight's senior night. Did you come up with your favorite senior moment? Got a story for us?
I don't know. There's been a lot of good things that happened this baseball season, and it's just been, like, overall pretty fun, I would say. I don't know if I have one certain moment that was my favorite. There's a lot of good ones, though.
Okay. Did any of there's 4 of them, Manny, Trayton, Jake, Tucker. Did any of you help you with, like, advice on hitting or anything like that?
Yeah, I feel like they all do a good job of helping out the younger kids like me, just in giving us what they know and, like, what we can look for to help us out. I think they're pretty good at that.
That pitch was taken for a strike. Makes the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. I noticed you also did some pitching for the Warriors. Looks like you pitched in 5 games. 1-0 on the season. Gave up 6 runs, 5 of them earned. That pitch is hit high up in the air. Shannon will make that play for out number 1. So how do you feel like that went on the pitching side?
I had a couple games where I struggled to throw strikes, but I slowed myself down, and I found the zone in our last game that I pitched, and I felt like it went pretty well.
That ball is skied up in the air. Latterberg's underneath it. He'll fire across the bag, and they'll get the double play. So that'll do it for the Raiders in the top of what inning are we in? Third. That'll do it for the Raiders. Bottom of the 3rd inning. We're going to head to the 4th inning. Wapsie leads 12-0. But I'm here with Mr. Whaling. So your favorite senior moments, kind of pretty much all of them. They were good at giving you advice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let everybody see your smiling face. This is Andrew Whaling, folks. Hey, what are your plans for the rest of the summer?
Hang out with my friends for 4th of July. We probably go watch some fireworks and just have a good time with my family.
Okay, great. And what year are you in? Well, let's see, you're freshman, right? So you'll be going into your sophomore year.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any goals going into next year?
Just hopefully figure out my bat a little bit more. And
With batting?
yeah,
Okay.
I felt like my fielding wasn't too bad, but I think there's a lot of improvements I can make just being consistent hitting.
Okay. All right. Now, do you play any other sports for Wapsie?
Yeah, I play basketball, and then I played football last year. I don't know if I'll go out this year or not,
Okay.
but basketball.
You like basketball?
Yeah, it's fun. I'm not the best at it, but I still enjoy playing it.
That's okay. You can always get better, right? What position do you play in basketball?
Shooting guard, mostly. I just shoot, like, not great at dribbling.
No. So did you play on the junior varsity team last year then in basketball?
Yeah, I played not very much, but I played a little bit.
All right. This will bring up Blake Hesse. Well, Mr. Whaling, I'm going to cut you loose. Any last words for folks out there? Any shout-outs you want to give? Anybody that might listen or see you later?
Mom and Dad. That's
Okay.
about it.
Shout out to Mom and Dad. What are their names?
Sarah and Scott Whaling.
Sarah and Scott Whaling. All right. Well, this is your son. He's going to be an excellent ball player for the Warriors. Off to a great start. junior varsity. Maybe we'll see a little bit in varsity next year.
Maybe.
All right. Take care. Thanks for coming up and joining me.
Yep,
Enjoy the rest
you.
of the game. That's Andrew Whaling. Count on Hesse is 1 and 2. The pitch is taken down low for a ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's the pitch. The pitch is outside for ball 3. That pitch is skied up in the air. In foul ground. Just wasn't able to make the play. It's Fettketter, the catcher for the Raiders. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. Blake is 1 for 1 in this game. He's also drawn a walk. He scored both times. That ball is hit toward left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Retrieving the ball is Fueling for the Raiders. So give Hesse his second hit of the game.
Next up to bat, shortstop number 17, Aaron Shannon.
Here's Garrett Shannon. Garrett is 1 for 2. That ball is popped up in the air. Going back on it is Michaels, and he will make the play for the first out of the inning. Scrambling to get back to first is Blake Hesse.
Shannon pops out to the second baseman, Mason Michaels. 4 outs.
So that's the first out of the inning. Got 2 Hesses over at first base.
Hunter Curley.
Aiden Hesse and Blake Hesse. Aiden Hesse is the first baseman for the Raiders. Marquardt threw over to first base. Blake is able to get back in safely. Hunter Curley, he's walked twice. He's scored both times. That pitch is inside for a ball. Here's a pitch. That ball is scalded into right field. It'll get down for a base hit. Running on the play was Blake Hesse, so he'll scramble around to third.
Curley singles to
So that'll put runners on the corners.
Hesse advances to third.
Just one out. That'll bring up Briar Bellis.
Now batting
Briar is 2 for 3 in this game.
Briar Bellis.
Scored 2 runs, drove in 2 runs. Got another RBI opportunity here. The pitch is down low for a ball. Here's the pitch. Just missed for ball 2. Hunter is staying at first base. Coach usually doesn't do a lot of running when we're up this many. Well, he takes off there. So that's ball 3.
Curley steals second.
Curley may have just taken off on his own. That pitch is taken for ball 4. So that'll load the bases for Caden Dana.
Now batting right fielder number 0, Caden Dana.
Caden faced this situation 2 innings ago. He was out trying to stretch a double into a triple. but he did manage to drive in 3 runs with that at bat. And that ball is scalded toward right field. Going back on it is Snyder. He'll make the play. Tagging up and coming home to score is Blake Hesse. So give Dana a sacrifice fly. That'll be the 13th run for the Warriors. That'll bring up Jake Shore. There's now 2 outs in the inning. Here's the pitch. Taken off is Breyer. He'll easily get second base. Ball will get away from Dalton. So coming in to score will be Hunter Curley. And Breyer will come all the way around from second base to score. Great base running there by Breyer. That'll make the score 15-0. Here's the pitch from Marquardt. Swung on and miss. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jake is looking for his first hit of the game. Ball's outside for ball 2. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. And I think it's fair to mention that Dunkerton is without 3 of their top pitchers. They had a triangular that they played Monday night against Appleton, Parkersburg, and GMG. They split those. So they come here and here a little shorthanded on the pitching side, but they wanted to play the game, and we're glad that they came. Still good hitting, good prep for their district play. So Shore will sky out. That'll do it for the Warriors. They did get 3 runs off 2 hits. 1 error. We are going to head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Jacob Snyder, Aiden Hesse, and Noah Fueling is due up for the Raiders. We'll be back in just a moment.
Pitching for the Warriors will be number 18, Jake Shore. At third base, number 34, Manny Ebner. Catching will be number 13, Tucker Latimer.
All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. On the mound for the first time this season, Jake Shore, the senior. It's been a while since I've seen Jake pitch. Back when I used to have him on our travel teams, Jake was one of my better pitchers. He always played up because he was on my son's team, who graduated last year. So when we were doing 12U, Jake was playing as an 11-year-old. Did quite well. Manny Hebner will take over at third base.
Third baseman number 24, Jacob
Tyler
Snyder.
Shore will stay in the game. He'll man second base. This is Jacob Snyder. 78-mile-an-hour fastball. But he missed, just barely missed. Jacob Snyder, he's 0 for 1 in this game. Here's the pitch. 77 on that one. Missed inside for ball 2. Taken just outside for ball 3. Here's a 3-0 count. Missed for ball 4. So Snyder will draw the walk.
Snyder draws the walk. Now batting first baseman number 31, Eden Hesse.
That'll bring up Aiden Hesse, the Raider first baseman. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air toward left field. And that's going to get down for a base hit. Rounding second, looking at third is Snyder. He'll hold at second. So give a base hit to Aiden Hesse. That'll put runners on first and second with no outs. That'll bring up Noah Fueling. He walked his last time at bat. Here's the pitch from Jake. Gets away from Tucker. 77-mile-an-hour on that heater. The runners will advance on the wild pitch. Raiders do need to score 1 run here to keep the game going. There's a strike. 77-mile-an-hour fastball right at the knees. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. 78 on that one. For not having pitched all year, that's pretty good. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside corner. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch is hit. He will look toward third, throw to first to retire Fueling. They had the Hesse caught in between second and third. Hunter wanted to make sure that the runner at third didn't advance. So Jake Shore will get himself an assist on that. That'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Riley Marquardt. He started the game at catcher. He's now at the pitcher. He's 1 for 1. He got a hit his first time at bat. Takes the first pitch for a ball. There's a called strike. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch swung on, fouled off. Marquardt is a senior. Coming into this game, he had a .286 batting average, .444 on base. He leads the team with 5 doubles. There's a pitch, check swing, and he went too far. That's strike 3.
Strikes out, 4 out, number 2.
So that'll be the second out of the inning.
Next up to bat, designated hitter number 20, Ben Fratsky.
Brings up Ben Fratsky. He started off at pitcher. He's now the designated hitter. He stayed in the game. In high school, you have that option to designate a player as a DH. Brings you a little bit of flexibility to bring in another guy in for fielding. Swung on and miss. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bratsky's 0 for 1 in this game. That ball is skied up in the air. Tried to pick him off third base, and it's going to get over Manny's head. So coming in to score is Jacob Snyder. So that'll be the first run for the Raiders. And that will keep the game alive for the Raiders. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Just miss. That'll make the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Taken for ball 4. So that'll put runners on the corners. There are still 2 outs. Brings up Mason Michaels, the Raiders' second baseman. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. That pitch does get away from Tucker. Advancing to second, it's Fratsky. That might have been a pass ball. The count's now 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the swing, and it will be chopped foul. Third base side. Correction on the count. It's 1-2. Pitch is upstairs. Now it's 2-2. That pitch is chopped toward the pitcher. Jake will grab it. Throw over to first to retire the side. The Raiders do get on the board, though. 1 run. 2 hits, I believe. 1 hit. 1 Warrior error. 2 left on base. In the 5th inning, due up for the Warriors, Tucker Latterberg, Trayton Sauerbry, and Manny Hebner. Give a shout out to Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home and business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. We'll be back in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's a new pitcher on the mound for the Raiders. This is Colin Snyder. Takes the first pitch for a ball. It's Blake Hesse at the bat for the Warriors. This is Colin's second appearance as a pitcher. He's pitched 1.1 innings, given up 1 hit, 1 run, walked 2, struck out 1. That pitch is over Hesse's head for ball 2. Mason Michaels is now at short for the Raiders. I believe that pitch was also taken for a ball. 3-0 is the count. Marquardt moved to right field. That ball is fouled straight back. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch taken for ball 4. That'll put the leadoff man on for the Warriors. Brings up Garrett Shannon. Garrett is 1 for 3 in this game. He's reached on a fielder's choice, got a base hit, scored 2 runs. Correction, that was Tucker Latterberg at the bat. Trayton Sauerbrei is now up for the Warriors. That pitch is fouled straight back. All these position changes kind of has me confused a little bit. McIntosh is now at second base for the Raiders. That pitch is taken for a ball. Trayton is 1 out of 2. Tucker was 2 for 3, by the way. Can't believe I screwed that one up. Oh well. I think I'd know the difference by now, right? That pitch is taken for ball 3. I blame my eyes. Got bad eyes. That's ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second for the Warriors. That'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny is 0 for 2 in the game. He has reached on a walk. He also scored a run. That pitch will get away from Fettketter. So advancing to second and third is Latterberg and Sauerbrei. That pitch is hit toward the shortstop, Michaels, who throws over to first to retire Hebner. But scoring on the play is Tucker Latterberg. Advancing to third is Trayton Sauerbrei. So give Manny an RBI. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. That ball will get away from the catcher, but not far enough to score Trayton. Blake is 2 for 2. Also drawn a walk. Scored 3 times. And that ball's going to hit him. So Blake has been on all 4 times. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. He's 1 for 3. Again, he reached on a fielder's choice back in that second inning. Came around to score. He scored 2 runs. He also has a hit. Stay tuned, folks. After the game, we'll have an Access System post-game show. I plan on getting Tyler Shore in here, TJ Jakin, 2 varsity players I've yet to interview in a post-game show. Tyler, as of now, is the pitcher of record in this game. Here's the pitch. Taken down low. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch from Snyder. That ball skied up in the air toward the left center. under it is Fulton. He'll make the play. Tagging and scoring is Trayton Sauerbrei. So give Garrett a sacrifice fly. That'll be the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Hunter Curley. Hunter got a hit his last time at bat. He's also drawn 2 walks. He scored all 3 times. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Takes that one for a ball. Nice to see Hunter get a hit in the game. That's just his 9th of the season. And he's way ahead of the count. 3 balls and no strikes. Hunter has drawn 16 walks on the season. He just drew number 17. So that'll put runners on first and second. That'll bring up Briar Bellis. He's 2 for 3 in this game. He's scored 3 runs, driven in 2 RBIs. He's also drawn a walk. That ball is hit up in the air. First coming in, then going back is Fulton, and he'll make the play to retire the side. But the Warriors do get 2 more runs. They now lead 17-1. Shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. RTC Communications. They are here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager at reedlandtelco.com. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad and Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. One more to throw out to you, Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. Thank you all for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. If you're enjoying watching Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free, consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in the video description below. On the mound for the Warriors, Caden Dana. Caden this is his second appearance for the varsity team. He's pitched in JV. Pitched in 1 inning, and he struck out the side. Also gave up 1 walk. Other than that, no hits, no runs. He hasn't pitched in a while. We'll see how he does. He skies that one in the air. Shannon will take it on a hop. Throw over to first to retire Fulton for out number 1. That's the first contact anybody has made off of Dana in his short varsity career. Jake Shore is now in right field. Tucker Latterberg is behind the plate now. 72-mile-an-hour fastball just missed. Bella's still in center. Trayton still in left. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside for ball 2. Nice to see Dana get the opportunity to pitch. Been a while since he's been on the mound. Just missed. That'll run the count to 3 balls and no strikes. Dana is just a freshman. That pitch is skied up in the air, but foul. This is Lindquist for the Raiders. Ty Lindquist, he's a junior. He's got a 191 batting average, and he'll take ball 4, 283 on base. So that is his first plate appearance. He came in for Dalton. He's now playing right field for the Raiders. That'll bring up Colin Snyder. He started in right field. He's now their pitcher. Colin is 0 for 2. Came into this game batting .273. First pitch just missed for a ball. Pitch from Dana, missed for a ball. Thrown down to first is Latterberg. Lindquist is back in safely. The count is now 2 balls and no strikes. Thrown over to first is Dana. Lindquist is back in safely. We are in the bottom of the 5th inning. Taking off is Lindquist. And he'll be in there safely. Just ahead of the tag. We'll give him a stolen base. But the count's now 3-0. Here's the pitch from Dana. Ball 4. Again, it's been a while since Dana has pitched. That can throw off your command. I'll bring up Jacob Snyder. Jacob is 0 for 1. He did draw a walk. He scored the only run for the Raiders in the last inning. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Snyder's been the leading hitter for the Raiders, coming into this game batting .351. There's the pitch. That pitch is driven toward the shortstop. Over to first is Tyler, and then over to first to complete the double play. 6-4-3 put out for the Wapsie Valley Warriors, and that'll do it for Game 1 of this trifecta. The Warriors lead 17-1. They win the game. They will improve to 29-7. The Raiders will drop to 8-10 on the season. Tyler Shore will get credit for the win for the Warriors. He pitched 2 innings, only gave up 1 hit, walked 1, struck out 2. The Warriors finished with 10 hits in that game. Drove in 13, scored 17 runs, also got drawn 5 walks. They only had 1 strikeout in that game. The Raiders finished with 1 run off 3 hits. 5 errors in the game. Taking the loss is Fratsky. He gave up 9 runs in 1.1 inning. Walked 4. Stay tuned, though, for the Access System post-game show. I'm going to bring up Tyler Shore and also TJ Jakin. So stay tuned, and then we'll have the second game of the trifecta. The Dunkerton Raiders will square up against the Oelwein Huskies. And again, stay tuned, Warrior fans. I'm going to have more junior varsity players during that second game. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is the AXA System post-game show, and today I have got Tyler Shore with me, star of the game, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you got off to a great start on the mound tonight. What did you have working today?
Well, it just came out. Couldn't find it at first, and then I started throwing more strikes. They started hitting me, so I started changing some stuff up.
Did you? You pitched 2 innings. Did you even give up a hit?
Yeah, 1 hit.
1 hit. Okay. Outstanding. Got a couple of strikeouts.
Yep.
What pitch were you struggling with?
Slider.
The slider.
Couldn't get it up.
Tell me, Tyler, is that the pitch that from up here, from my vantage point, you have a pitch, and I think it's your slider, that comes in and it looks like a Frisbee. Literally. I mean, it comes out of your hand, and it cuts across the plate. And I've seen many hitters fooled off of it, and I've seen umpires fooled off of it. So what does that pitch look like coming out of your hand? Show us the grip.
Well, I just gripped it like curveball, but more sidearm. But today, kind of was just slipping out of my hand.
Was it?
Bugs were buggy out there.
I did see it once. I noticed you've kind of gotten away from it, and that pitch really hasn't been working for you the last couple of times.
Yep.
What's that? Is it a certain feeling you have in order to make that pitch work, or is it like after you're
just motion?
Is it motion?
Yeah.
Okay. So sometimes if you don't have that correct motion, it just doesn't have that quick, tight spin.
Yeah.
Okay. But your fastball seems to always be in there. You throw good strikes off of that. How's the season gone? How's the season gone from your perspective?
Pretty good. Had a 1 loss, so 1-1 now. So that's fine.
Okay. You've been working on your hitting too, I've noticed.
Yep.
From the JV level, and you come back in the varsity, and you got yourself a hit when you came back into the lineup.
Yep.
So you're just this is your sophomore year?
Freshman.
You're a freshman, so you'll be a sophomore next year. What are some things you'd like to work on for next year?
Getting bigger, getting in the cages, working on stuff, getting stronger, throwing harder.
Good. Now, is baseball the only sport you play for? What are the other sports you play?
Football.
What position in football?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver.
Safety.
Okay. Are you hoping to get on the varsity team this year, or
Kicker.
the kicker?
Yep.
Okay, good. And you play some basketball too?
Yep.
What position do you play in basketball?
Wing.
Okay, wing position. All right. So I got to put you on the spot a little bit. It's senior night.
Yep.
All right. So, and your brother is one of the seniors that's graduating. Tell me what's your favorite senior. Yeah, I bet you got a bunch of stories you could tell us about your brother anyway. But what's your favorite senior moment?
The Hudson game when I threw the guy out at home and Manny came up and high-fived me so hard that I couldn't feel my hand at my at-bat. Hurt pretty hard.
That was in the Hudson game. That was that marathon game,
Yep.
right? Where we went 15 innings. So.
Yep.
All right. Well, hey, I know you want to go grab some food, so I'm not going to keep you. But thanks for joining me for the post-game show, and we look forward to seeing you the rest of this season and into next year. Keep doing a good job.
Thanks.
Tyler Shore, everyone. We're going to get to see this young man 3 more years. Also joining me in the broadcast booth, thank you, Tyler, is TJ Jakin. I'll have you put that on, TJ. Yeah, make sure that microphone gets like right in front of your mouth, because I've noticed that when I've gone back to play these live streams, I'm having a hard time. I can hear myself just fine, but I'm having a hard time hearing the other person. So, how's it going, TJ?
Pretty good, Shane. How about you?
I'm doing great. A little bit closer. I mean, it's almost like you're eating it.
All right.
There you go. Can hear you great now. So, TJ, you didn't play in the first game, but I know you're going to be starting first base against Oelwein. How has the season gone for you?
Season, it's gone pretty good defensively, but offensively, I'm kind of in a slump right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm swinging at pitches I shouldn't be, and I took a lot of batting practice to try to fix that, but you know, I think I'll come around.
Yeah. Here's the thing that I've noticed with you, though, TJ. Your fielding at first base has came a long ways. I remember back when we had Sumner hosting here, you were at first base, and you just flat out struggled in that game. But since then, I've seen you snagging some. You've been saving some errors from your other team by snagging the ball that's kind of down in off the turf. I've seen you make a couple catches, and I know that's been a struggle for you. You have, and I hope you don't mind me saying this, because I had the same problem. It's depth perception. When the ball's hit up in the air, it's really hard to tell how deep it is. I struggle with it too, and I know you've had to overcome it. What have you been doing to kind of work on these defensive issues?
I've been taking a lot of ground balls. I've been coming in before games. I've been taking a lot of ground balls from my dad and Colin.
Yep.
And I've been really working on that.
And it can tell. You've came a long ways defensively at first base. So that's just a credit to you. Hard work. I know you put a lot of pride into performing well. I mean, you're the coach's son. That adds a little extra pressure to you, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It does, especially from your teammates and all. And you want to own and deserve the playing time, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you want to help the team win.
Yeah.
Right. I love your attitude that you have. When you've gone back to some of the JV games, you went back with a good attitude. You just said, I remember you saying once, I need to work on my hitting.
I didn't mind it at all. I like all them JV guys, and I have fun playing with them too. And I knew I needed to work on that. And at that time, I didn't deserve playing time. I needed some work.
That's a great attitude to have, because a lot of times I see guys that will go back to JV and they kind of have an attitude about it because they feel like they should be playing varsity, and you didn't. You took it and worked hard at it, and I have to say, I'm proud of you. I know your dad is very proud of you. So you've done it. You've came a long ways. So I'm going to put you on the spot now too. Favorite senior moment?
Something when we played here versus Sumner Fred, and Jamison Howard got some ball that he thought was fair. He hit one, and he yelled out, "Paint your lines, jackin'," because the Sumner Fred calls my dad jackin'.
Right.
So when I'm up to bat, Jake Shore always yells out, "Paint your lines, jackin'," and I think that's pretty funny, and I really like it when Jake cheers me on.
Yep. Jake.
I look up to Jake quite a bit.
Yeah, and I know the senior guys. They rib on you a little bit, and I can tell it's because they like you. If they didn't rib on you, you'd be worried, right? So I know Jake's really good about he distributes his picking on everybody. Jake does.
Yeah.
He's good at keeping the dugout lively, is what I'm trying to say. So, at any rate, hey, what are your do you play any other sports for the Warriors, or is the baseball just your only focus?
I went out for golf, and it was my first year ever, and I did okay. I shot 70s and 80s, but I got better. I went from an 89 to a 76. I only got in 2 golf meets, but
okay.
You know, I'm when this summer, when baseball's done, I think I'm going to play some golf.
Okay.
Quite a bit. And I play football. It's not my favorite sport. I don't know if I'm still going to stay out with it this year, but I might. And I think I got a good chance of starting on the D line.
Okay. We got the size for it.
Yeah. But
I know I would.
It's just not my favorite sport.
TJ, if I was running with the ball, I wouldn't want to see you coming after me.
Yeah.
So, folks, this is TJ Jakin. You are just a sophomore, right?
Yep.
So
sophomore.
We get to see 2 more years of this. What are going to be your goals for next year for baseball?
Less strikeouts at the plate. It's mainly offensively. Better base running. And just a better mindset when I'm hitting.
Okay. So that'll be involve a lot of cage work. I know your dad is always willing to help you out in the cage. So, having your dad as a coach, do you think that does that help you?
Yeah, it does. I really like my dad being my coach. Good. I know he's always helpful. I know he helped my son quite a bit when he was in a slump. He stuck with him and helped him out.
So he's an asset to the Wapsie Valley baseball program, and so is TJ. We're going to get to see a couple more years of him. We're going to see a lot more of TJ next year because we graduate 4 guys. So you'll have an opportunity to hopefully replace some of that offense that we're losing next year. So hey, thanks for joining me.
Yep.
And any final words? Shout out to anybody?
Shout out to my little sister Jewel playing t-ball.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Lyle too. I think
Yep.
this is both of their first years at t-ball.
It was. Well,
Yep.
Lyle's second, but Jules first. Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Okay. All right. Lyle might actually be listening, or he might hear this later. So.
Hey Lyle.
Yep.
I think that's it.
All right. Well, hey, this is TJ Jakin.
Shout out to my Uncle Rick. I know he's watching this.
Now, your Uncle Rick, is that on your mom's side or your dad's side?
That's on my dad's
On
side.
your so he's a Jakin then too, right?
Yep. Or no, he's an Elcock. He's my grandma's brother.
Oh, okay. So what's his last name?
Elcock.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, shout out to Uncle Rick. All right.
Yep.
Hey, that'll do it here at Wapsie Valley Field. The Warriors win the first game of this triangular. Stay tuned, folks. We are going to have another game. It's going to be Oelwein versus Dunkerton. And I'm going to keep bringing in some of these JV players for interviews. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to be off a little bit on the play-by-play side. Those of the Oelwein, Dunkerton fans, I hope you're tuning in. I hope you enjoy the live stream. But I am going to be focusing a lot on the junior varsity players during the game. So hopefully Wapsie Valley parents, hopefully you're getting on the live stream. Hopefully you JV parents are able to join us so that way you can hear the interviews I do. This is TJ Jake, and he is going to be he might be a star next year. He's going to hopefully replace some of this offense that we're losing next year, and we've got the rest of this year. We'll see him in the next game in Oelwein. He'll be manning first base, and he'll be in the lineup as well. So I'm going to sign off for now. We got some wrap-up things that we need to take care of, and we'll be back here in just a little bit for Game 2. So have a good afternoon. We'll be back.
pitching number 5, Landon Foley.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is game 2 of the triangular here at Wapsie Valley Field. This features Dunkerton Raiders versus the Oelwein Huskies. Dunkerton comes into this game. They're 8-10. They just got defeated by Wapsie Valley. His final score on that, I believe, was 17-1. And then Oelwein Huskies, they come into this game. They are 10-14. They finished 3-9 in North Iowa Cedar League East Division. The starting lineups. First for the Dunkerton Raiders, Ledger Dalton. He is going to lead off at shortstop. Batting second, Colin Snyder in right field. Batting third, Jacob Snyder at third base. Batting fourth is Aiden Hesse. He is at first base. Batting fifth is Noah Fueling in left field. Batting sixth will be Riley Marquardt. He's the catcher. Batting eighth is Mason Michaels. He's at second base. Batting ninth, rounding out the Raider lineup, is Ty Lindquist. He'll be the designated hitter for the pitcher, number 12, Joey Snyder. For Oelwein, at shortstop is Brady Burkhart. Third baseman, Maddox Pattison. Aiden Pattison's at first base. Landon Foley will be behind the plate. On the mound for the Huskies will be Tarek Pryor. At second base is Landon Whitaker. Outfield looks like Noah Lamphere in left, and right will be Matthew Bratton, and then in center field will be Trevor Kane. So we are underway. First pitch of the game. Just miss for ball one. This is Ledger Dalton. Coming into today, batting .277, .452 on base percentage. Takes that pitch down low for a ball. There's a pitch from Pryor. That ball is hit toward the shortstop. Picking it up, thrown over to first, and applying the tag is Aiden Pattison. Brady Burkhart made the play from shortstop position. So that's the first out in the inning. That'll bring up Colin Snyder. Coming into today, Collins batting .273. That pitch is taken on the outside corner. 71-mile-an-hour fastball, taken for a strike. This is Tarek's 7th start for the Huskies. That pitch is taken for a ball. He is 2-2 on the year. Giving up 35 hits, 32 runs, 23 of them earned. He's walked 25, struck out 25. He's got an earned run average of 5.25. Pitch is taken down low for ball 2. Opponents hit just .278 against Tarek. When he's not pitching, he's usually playing first base for the Huskies. That ball is skied up in the air. Making the play is Pattison at first base for out number 2. So that'll bring up Jacob Snyder. The first baseman for the Raiders. He's been their best hitter, batting .351 coming into today, .439 on base percentage. Takes the first pitch down low for ball 1. Also misses for ball 2. There's ball 3. into today's game. He's batting .286. Got a .444 on-base percentage. That ball is hit up in the air. It's a little looper that might get down, and it does. 4-base hit. Lampier had it in his glove, but it popped out. So that'll go as a hit for the Raiders. That'll bring up Mason Michaels. He is their second baseman. Mason went 0 for 2 in the game against Wapsie Valley. On the season, he comes into this game batting .228. I'm sorry, .220. He's got a .254 on-base percentage. Umpire is writing something on his scorecard. And he is going to confer with the Dunkerton coach. While we're doing that, let me introduce to you Briggs Bamey. Hi, Briggs. How's it going? I better turn your mic up. There we go. How's it going?
Good.
Good? How's the baseball season been going for you?
Pretty good.
It's a little extra pressure with these guys sitting in here with you, right?
Yeah, it went all right. I mean, JV team did pretty good this year.
Well, you got some varsity action, too, earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Good. It was fun.
So what was your what were some things that you were working on coming into this season?
Probably just pitching and hitting was my main focus because sometimes I get in slumps hitting, and pitching is one of my strong suits, I'd say.
Right. Well, you had an opportunity to pitch for the varsity team earlier in the season. Got yourself your first varsity win?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
Good. I mean, I pitched one inning. It was just the guys hitting that helped me get that.
Right. Right. So you played quite a bit on the JV side. What position do you normally play?
I played center, second, and third mainly.
Okay.
Pitched. I played all over, really, to be honest. But mainly second, center, and third.
That ball is skied up in the air. Pryor will get under it and make the play for the second out of the inning. Well, Briggs, you had a good season at the plate. You batted .364, had a .474 on-base percentage, got 16 hits, scored 16 runs for the JV team. And I know you got a hit on the varsity side, too. That was probably more fun than all the rest of them, right?
Yeah. Meant a little more.
Oh, I'm sure. So what are your goals going into next season?
Probably just keep developing as a hitter. Like, just work on my hitting because that's probably what I need to work on the most.
Okay.
Maybe pitching, too. Just keep developing, I'd say.
Right. Now, you also play other sports for Wapsie. I know you've been starting on the basketball team for the last 2 seasons, right? Or you started last year. You played quite a bit as a freshman.
Yeah, I came off the bench.
That ball is chopped foul. So I know you've done a lot of, like, basketball camps and stuff like that. When you're out for baseball, do you miss out on some of that stuff?
No, not really, because I play a little bit during the spring, but not much, because I like to focus on baseball.
Mm-hmm. Pickoff move at second base. Runner's back in safely. So I'm going to put you on the spot, even with the guys in here. What's your favorite senior moment?
Oh, I'm going to have to think about that.
I mean, you're up here with 3 of them. Any moment you can think of? I know they all pick on you.
I would probably just say like hanging out with them
Yeah.
over the summer. It's fun. They're good people to be around.
Did they give you any pointers throughout the season?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, they're just fun to be around.
I mean, I know Tucker's always good at giving out pointers.
Oh, yeah.
That pitch is taken for a strike. So basketball will start up shortly after the baseball season for you, right? No, actually football. You play football, don't you?
Yeah.
What position do you play?
Quarterback.
Do you play quarterback?
safety.
Okay, and safety. Will you be on the varsity team this fall, do you think? Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'll play or not, but we'll see.
counts now even 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Raiders in the second inning. Still no score. I'm joined up here in the broadcast booth by Briggs Baby. Let's see. Oelwein's the home team. So we're heading to the bottom of the second inning. Briggs, you got any shout-outs? Anybody might be listening to the game or watching?
Maybe my mom or dad, but I think they're at my sister's game, so probably not. They probably won't be watching this game.
They'll probably watch it later, especially now that they know that you're going to be on, right?
Yeah.
So make sure to get it on there so that we can wave hi to everybody. Now remember, it is on a little bit on a delay.
Yeah.
So you'll whatever motion you'll see it like 3 seconds later.
Yeah.
So you pretty excited for football?
Mm-hmm.
Are you? Might have quite a bit of season left in baseball yet, though, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah. Hopefully we can keep winning.
Right. Districts start up next week. We did get a first-round bye, so we don't have to worry about playing on Saturday. Our first game will be on Tuesday. We'll play the winner of Iowa Valley versus Central City.
Well, yeah, we don't really care.
We don't care about what. I missed it. You're going to Florida? Got any plans for the rest of the summer after baseball's over?
Probably just play some golf, honestly. Play golf.
Okay.
That's what I do in my free time most of the time.
Do you? And you're not on the golf team, right?
I am.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay. How'd last season go for you?
Good. We made districts as a team, but it was a pretty good season, I'd say. It was fun.
I know you had a really good season personally on the basketball team. The team struggled a little bit last year. I believe you were the leading scorer for the team. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What are some things that you're working on heading into next season?
Probably just my defense, Defense, rebounding is the big part. Because I got to be able to play defense and rebound the entire game, not just once in a while. Just got to do it every possession, because that's something you can control.
Right.
You might not be scoring, but you need to be able to play defense and rebound the entire game, every night.
And I know Coach McCowan, he emphasizes defense.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does. Wins championship. So you're going to be a junior this fall, right?
Correct.
Counts now 1 ball and 1 strike. This is Caden Palmer. He's the designated hitter for the Huskies. Maddox Pattison reached on an infield single just a little bit ago. So there's a runner on first, nobody out. Squares up the bunt. He pulls the bat back, will take it for a ball. Running on the play and reaching second base is Pattison. So he'll get credit for a stolen base. Counts now 2 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. That gets away from the catcher. So advancing to third. All right, Briggs. Hey, I appreciate you joining me
Thanks for having me.
on the show. I want to do a little bit of interview with you. Any final words that you want to?
No, that should be it.
Okay. Hey, looking forward to seeing you the rest of the season and going into next year. You'll be a junior. You'll probably see a lot more varsity action, I imagine, next year. Graduate 4 seniors, so there'll be some opportunities for you.
Yep.
So keep working on it, and we'll see you next season.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's Briggs Bamey, everybody. I now have Tucker Ladberg on the horn with me. Tucker's always fun to talk baseball with. How's it going, Tucker?
Pretty good. How's it going, Shane?
Going good. What's the count?
I think it's 1-1. I think.
There's runners on second and third. I don't believe there's any outs yet. So the count now 1-2.
There's no outs.
Tucker, it's senior day. Can you believe it?
Not really. I'm going to be honest. I really can't. Came faster than I thought.
It did. So I imagine you have some family that will be watching, at least later.
Yeah,
before
for sure.
Before senior game. Swung on and missed for strike 3. I believe that's the first out of the inning.
Yep.
And the season's gone really well for you.
Yes, it has. And the even whole team, I guess, too. Been playing really good baseball.
It has. It seemed like the offense went into a little bit of slump the last couple of games. But, boy, it was sure nice to see the bats going against Dunkerton. I think you guys needed that.
I was going to say, yeah, it's probably nice seeing a pitcher like that. Just gives us more confidence.
Right.
Hopefully going into the next couple games when we found the bats. So hopefully we can just carry it into the next couple games.
And coming up, playing Oelwein, I mean, I know we've played them 3 times and we've won all 3 of them. But they played us close. That first game, the last time they were in here, 5-3 was the final score on that one. And I'm guessing we're probably going to face their top pitcher, Ethan DeTimmerman. So I'm sure that's a game that I know you'll be up for it. I know you always love playing Oelwein. That ball is skied up in the air, making the play. But Oelwein's going to score, tagging on first and scoring. I believe that's Pryor, right? 12? No, that's Pattison.
Maddox, yeah, Pattison.
I know, you know these guys better than I do, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's my cousin too, so. Yeah, I actually think we're going to face Brady Burkhart.
So, you do?
Yeah. I think he's there. Honestly, I think he's there 1 or 2. I think he is. Just from seeing him pitch. He pitched against us last year, just seeing how he pitches and his command.
That ball is going to get down for a base hit. Rounding third, coming home. That would be Caden Palmer. Is that Aiden Pattison then that just hit that double?
Trevor Kane.
That's Trevor Kane.
Yep.
The center fielder for the Huskies.
We'll be back up the top. Yep. Back up the top now.
So still a runner on second. There's only 1 out. That pitch is taken for a ball.
I think there's 2 outs, isn't there? I have 2 outs.
There's 2 outs?
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention.
Pretty sure there's 2 outs.
You'd think a guy doing a play-by-play would pay attention to that stuff, but
hey, I'm paying attention. So.
Well, you've got the score thing in your hand, so I hope you are.
Yeah, I am trying to.
The count's now 1 ball and 1 strike. This is Brady Burkhart. He's their shortstop.
Why? What?
That pitch is taken for strike.
1-2 count here. Yeah, Burkhart's 4-2 on the season.
So you think he's better than the Timmerman?
Yeah, I think so.
Pitch is taken for a ball. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
He has 32 strikeouts this year. Determined has 33.
Here's the pitch. Swung on. That's hammered toward left field.
Might be out.
It'll go.
It just went off the top of the fence.
It went off the top of the fence. So Keith Burkhart, his first home run of the season.
It's a home run for Brady Burkhart.
So that was a 4th run, 3rd and 4th run for the Husky.
Wow.
That just hit off the top of the fence, didn't
Wow.
it? Bounced over.
Talk about luck right there. Hey, luck's on your side, though. Honestly, sometimes luck is better than skill. I'm going to be honest.
I don't think all 5 of yours were luck, though.
Yeah, I got a lot of hate. I got a lot of haters.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. They're just mad.
That one you hit against Dyke, at Dyke, the wind was blowing in.
Oh.
And you hit that toward the deeper part of the park, like center field.
Yeah, it was dead center.
So pitch is taken inside for a ball. So I know you've had a lot of interaction with the other senior players on the team. I remember when you came up on the youth leagues and started playing on our teams. I believe you used to play for Oelwein. I remember playing against you.
Yeah.
When you played for Oelwein.
I think 5th grade was my last year playing for Oran, I think. Yeah.
And then I know I had you on some of my teams because you played up with Justice and Kane Schmitz and all those guys.
Yep.
So what are some of your favorite moments throughout the years with some of your teammates and other fellow seniors?
I guess it was just really fun getting to play a lot of baseball with some of the guys. We played a lot of baseball, so I don't know, it was just fun growing as players with them, and then it just carried into JV and then up to varsity, and we were competitive all the way through. It was really fun playing with them.
You were competitive, but yet you still were very good friends, though.
Oh,
I
yeah.
I noticed you've had a really good friendship with all 3 of the other guys that are on the team, and you did with last year's seniors as well.
Oh yeah, I was really close with them guys too. So.
Ball swung on and missed. Stealing second on that play. I forget who it is.
Landon Whitaker.
That's Landon Whitaker, second baseman. Counts 1-1. Taken for a ball. Oelwein's actually had a couple of decent wins. I can't believe they beat New Hampton. They beat New Hampton 13-3.
Oh yeah, Bratton pitched that game, and when he's on, I mean, he's hard to hit. He throws hard. He was up to 86 against us, or 84 against us, but I think he was sitting like 80. But he has a good breaking ball. But it's just, I heard when he has command, he's really good. So. Oh yeah, and they beat Sumner too.
Yep, they did.
What was the score of that? 8-7, I think. Yeah, 8-7. So. Yeah, they've been playing really good baseball lately. So, yeah, we can't take these guys lightly.
That was only Sumner's second loss in the conference play. The other one was, of course, to us. When Trayton Sauerbrice shut them out up in Sumner.
We beat them, was 6-0, and me and Jake hit a home run that 3-run home run that game.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Trayton, didn't you come close to no-hitter in that game, too? It seemed like you were you shut him down until like the 5th or 6th inning.
I think he threw a 1 or 2 hitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trayton came within 3 outs against North Tama of throwing a no-hitter. That pitch is taken for ball 4. Taken third is Whitaker. So that'll put runners on the corners. Still 2 outs.
This is Tarek Pryor now up to bat here. Pitching, isn't he? Yeah.
Yep, he's pitching tonight. That runner takes off. That's Lamphere taking second. Sound like the first pitch was taken for a strike. Makes the count 0-1. Have any of the other JV players showed up yet? No? Let's see. I'm still missing.
Is that a ball or strike? I didn't see. Ball 1, actually.
So it's 1-1.
Yep.
Logan. I haven't done Logan yet. Carter, Kaufman, Landon Molds. Landon's here. All right. Hey, Tucker, before you go, though, I got to tell you, my favorite senior moment with you was when you came up to me at Fairway. You were working. I was in there doing some shopping. You came up to me and just told me just how well you've been pitching. You're like, Shane, I got it up to 90 mile an hour. I'm like, really? We're going to state? I remember how excited you were.
I do remember telling you that.
Yeah, and I remember, we're going to state. You know? And it's been a pleasure watching you play through the years, and I can't wait to see more of you. I mean, I want to see you guys get through this, the district and sub-state. Hopefully, we can be the first team to ever get to state, Wapsie's team to ever reach state. So wanted to share that with you. That was my favorite senior moment. That game winning hit you had to get. That was just when I had you in here. That when you went up the plate after they just walked Jake to get to you, that was just so bizarre.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe they did it. And I know your reaction to it was the same. Like, what are you guys doing?
Oh, yeah.
And then you came through with the game-winning hit. That was just perfect. So thanks for the memories, and keep them coming. Keep them coming, will you?
No problem. I will. See you
All
guys.
right. Thanks, Tucker. All right, that'll do it for the Huskies in the bottom of the second inning. They now take the lead 4-0. So joining me now in the booth, you guys know this guy, right? Landon Molds. Wait, I need to move more that way. There we go. Landon, how's the season been going for you?
Pretty good.
Yeah? Gotta get it close to your mouth, Mike. It's almost like you gotta put it like right up to your lips, so that way everybody can hear you. But
all right.
How's the season been going for you?
Yeah, it's been pretty good, pretty fun.
Yeah.
A lot of games.
What are some things that you felt like you accomplished this year?
Getting to pitch varsity.
That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you got your first varsity win. I forget who it was. Who was it that against? I know you remember it.
God, I don't.
You don't remember? Okay.
Oh.
So yeah, getting to play varsity, I'm sure was a thrill for you.
Yep.
How did you do on for the JV team?
Not bad. I did pretty well.
Looking up your numbers right now. You batted .459 on the year.
Yep.
604 on base percentage.
Yeah.
What position do you typically play for the JV team?
Shortstop. I played first, third. I caught a game, which it was all right.
That catcher is a different experience, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, but we could use a couple of catchers.
Yeah.
You know, if that's a position that you can learn and play, you might see some varsity opportunities next year.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because we graduate both of our catchers. That ball is hit in the air, and it's going to drop for a base hit. I've lost track of who's batting. Is that Noah Fueling? Let's see, number 10's up at the plate now. No, that was Ledger. Ledger Dalton just got a base hit for the Raiders. This is Colin Snyder. So give the Raiders a base hit. Now, Landon, you played a lot of youth ball,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Growing up. When did you start playing ball?
I think it was T-ball.
Was it?
Yep. And then I played some travel ball for a year. That was pretty fun.
Which travel team did you play for?
Full count.
Full count?
Yep.
Okay. Now that's out of Waterloo?
Yeah, Waterloo, Cedar Falls. I think it was in Waterloo.
Okay. And that's a team, those are teams you have to try out for, right?
Yep.
Because I remember Justice went through the tryout process for full count. Made one of the teams, but then he decided not to do it.
Yeah.
Because Justice was one of those that liked to play ball with his buddies. You know?
Yeah.
Did you have that experience, or would you?
Yeah, I played with a few of my friends. Got to know everyone on the team pretty well.
There's a solid single for Colin Snyder. So that'll put runners on first and second. Nobody out. So you played a lot of travel ball then.
Yep.
Last year you would have been on the junior.
Yeah, junior high.
Okay, you are a freshman. Did you make it up to the JV team at all last year?
I pitched a game.
Did you?
Yeah, and Cedar Falls, and then I pitched against Denver too.
Did you?
Yep.
Okay. Ball's taken for a ball. Oh, okay. So the count's now 0-1. So would you say you met all your goals this year for baseball?
Yeah, I'd say so.
What are some of the goals that you have going into next year?
Get a little bit more playing time for varsity. Get a lot stronger.
What are some things you think that you need to work on to make that happen?
Probably hitting, because adjusting to that, like JV, you don't really see nothing fast. Yeah, just I'd say hitting wise, getting to throw harder, more pitches.
Oh, they called that a strike. So he is out on strikes. That's the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Aiden Hesse, first baseman for the Raiders. Pitch is up and in for a ball. So, yeah, you did get to face some varsity pitching. Tell us, what were some of the differences that you noticed there?
A lot harder. We got to face
the speed, yeah.
Yeah. Sumner, I faced Howard and Nuss. They threw pretty hard.
Yeah, that's a couple brutal pitchers to start.
Yeah, and then I hit versus Burlington, Notre Dame. They all had hard pitchers. Yeah, it's just a lot different.
And plus you see a lot more breaking stuff too, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Molju did get 2 hits playing varsity. Drove in a couple runs too. Scored 3 runs for the Warriors.
Yep.
So that'll carry over for you. So that gives you the confidence that you know that you can hit at this level, right?
Yep. Just seeing that more often.
Defensively, do you see yourself sticking at shortstop, or do you see another position that you might be more comfortable with?
Somewhere in the infield, maybe moving around to second or third. Just
okay.
Hopefully somewhere in the infield.
Maybe catch?
Maybe catch.
And they've got the runner picked off. He's going to get caught in a run down. That's a nice little rundown, a piece of running by Ledger Dalton. He induced about, 5 or 6 throws on that?
Yeah, he's quick.
I'm glad I'm not scoring this. I have no idea what. Let's see, it's been 4, 5, I don't know, 6. So, favorite senior moment?
I put down Tucker's called back home run.
That was an interesting call, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You weren't the only one that's mentioned that either. That was quite the play.
Yeah. Yeah, he was pretty upset. Kind of just laughed it off, though.
Well, the good news is we were able to get him credit for that home run.
Yeah.
We were able to go back and because the way the play should have been called, it should have been ruled.
A warning?
It was, yeah, he should have been given a warning. There's no situation where you would actually take runs off the board with that type of play.
Yep.
The worst that should have happened to Tucker is if the umpires would have deemed it intentional where he was trying to hurt somebody, they could have ejected him. But even in that situation, the home run still counts. So
Yeah.
we were able to make that correction, so that's why Tucker's got 5 home runs instead of 4. But, boy, it sure would have been nice to keep those runs on the board at the time because we were making that comeback against Appleton Parkersburg. So you never know what could have happened.
Yeah, it could have been a whole different game.
Yeah, it could have been because we had all the momentum up to that point.
Yeah.
And, you never know. There's an extra out there in that inning that we could have, kept on going. I know the team does really well with 2-out rallies.
Yeah.
I know we scored a lot of our runs last night with 2 outs. So, yeah, you never have. I mean, but stuff like that happens. Don't get me going off a tangent about umpires again. They're prone. They make mistakes. They're human. So stuff like that happens, and we need more umpires. That's why we see games where we've got umpires just only one of them. One of them, and that's
twice.
Yeah, we've had that twice now in 2 different games where umpire called the balls and strikes from behind the mound.
Yeah.
And as a player, I'm sure you don't even like to see that.
Oh, no. Oh, it's different.
And plus, you like seeing the calls behind the plate be accurate, for a lack of a better word.
Yeah.
So we are heading to the home half of the 3rd inning. The Huskies have a 4-0 lead. Any other senior moments that you can recall?
I don't know. Nothing really come to mind.
Tucker barking at you at all? Does he ever get on you?
Not really.
No?
No.
He must be like one of the only guys he hasn't.
Yeah.
That ball is scalded into left center for a base hit. Rounding first and heading to second. That's not a good decision at all. And he'll get caught down in the rundown. So trying to stretch it into a double. That would be Maddox Pattison. He'll get credit for the hit. But that will be the first out of the inning. Coach looks like he has some advice for him on the way back into the dugout. That's not a play you see made too often. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Well, Landon, what do you plan on doing after baseball's over?
Going to Florida this weekend. Play basketball, more basketball. Still going to Canada. Going fishing.
What part of Canada?
I couldn't tell you.
Just somewhere where there's a big lake, right?
Yeah.
Is this the first time you've ever gone to Canada to go fishing?
No. I went last summer too, for the first time.
Did you? Did you catch anything?
Oh yeah, bunch of walleye.
Walleye.
Yeah.
Those are good eating, and they're fun to catch.
Yeah.
Walleye will put up a huge battle. You could get and the smaller they are, the more battle they have.
Yeah.
It's like they bend your pole right over, and you bring the thing in, and you're like, you're the one that did all that fighting.
Yeah, they're good eating. We
They
cook
are.
them up.
They're fun to catch.
Fresh, right on shore. That's when they're best.
So you guys typically fillet them then, right on the
Yeah.
right on the shore, and
Lunch.
okay. Do you have like a fry daddy or something, or you can coat them up and throw them in a fryer?
Yeah, we started with fire on the beach.
Good. That sounds like a good time.
Yep.
Counts 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Oelwein Huskies in the third inning. They still lead 4-0. Well, Landon, I'm not going to keep you up here all game. Any final words?
No.
Any shout-outs anybody that might listen or watch later on?
No. I don't really got any.
All right. Well, hey, you stay focused, young man. You're going to be a good ball player. You've already got a feel for hitting, got a taste for varsity. We're going to need hitters to step up next year.
Yeah.
And I think you're going to be a good candidate to fall into to work your way into a varsity role. So keep working at it, and good luck the rest of the year, and good luck throughout this will be your junior year, right?
No, this is my freshman
Oh,
year.
I'm sorry. You'll be a sophomore then, right?
Yep.
This will be your sophomore year. So we get to see you 3 more years in baseball. Any other sports you play for Wapsie?
Basketball, football, track.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, good luck to you. You have a good sophomore year.
Thank you.
All right. That was Landon Molds. Freshman shortstop, pitcher. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Due up is Noah Fueling for the Raiders. Swung on and miss for strike 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. That ball is hit up in the air, and that'll hit foul. I mean, fair. That's a fair ball. So give Fueling a hit. That'll put a runner on first base with nobody out. Brings up Riley Marquardt. He is the Raider catcher. First pitch is hit foul, out of play. This is Ethan DeTimmerman, by the way, now pitching for the Huskies. That ball does get away from the Oelwein catcher. So advancing to second is Fueling. That pitch is chopped on the ground. Picking it up is the Oelwein first baseman. He'll throw it to Pryor. So that's Maddox Pattison. Tarek Pryor is now moved over to first base. That'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Mason Michaels, their second baseman. Swung on and missed for strike one. That pitch is fouled away, right side. Makes the count 0-2. That pitch gets away from Timmerman, trying to advance on the throw, and he'll be safe. So that is Fueling advancing to third. Counts now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That pitch is chopped on the ground. They're going to allow the run to score over to first for the second out on the inning. But that'll give Dunkerton their first run of the game. Making the score 4-1. That pitch is taken for a strike right on the outside corner. That pitch is fouled back. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Raiders. They did get on the board with their first run. Oelwein still leads 4-1. We will head to the top half of the fourth inning. Be back in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's been a pitching change for the Raiders. Now pitching is Mason Michaels. Mason is a junior. This is his 4th appearance as a pitcher. He has started a game. He's 0-1, pitched in 8 innings, given up 16 hits, 12 runs, 8 of them earned, walked 6, struck out 3. He will be facing the bottom of the Oelwein order. It's Landon Foley, Trevor Kane, and Brady Burkhart due up for the Huskies. Here's the first pitch, swung on, hit right into the gap. Third baseman did get a glove on it, though, but he's unable to make the play. So give Foley credit for an infield hit. Coming into courtesy run is Caleb Timmerman. It is the bottom of the 4th inning now. Sorry, I had to make that correction. Umpire called time. Running on the play was the Timmerman, but he'll have to go back to first. Oh, they called a balk. Okay. So no pitch. will get second base. Here's a pitch. Just missed outside for ball one. Here's the pitch. Missed outside for ball two. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. Here's a pitch. There's a strike. Makes the count 2 balls and 1 strike. That pitch fouled straight back. That'll even the count 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch was called a ball. This is Trevor Kane for the Huskies. Fouled that one off to stay alive. Coming into this game, Trevor's batting .036. He's got 1 hit for the season. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the Huskies' top of the order, Brady Burkhart. He is their shortstop. Brady's batting .292 coming into this game. He hits that one, gets a piece of it, but it's going to go foul. The Timmerman was running on the play. He'll have to go back to second base. Pitch taken outside and low for ball 1. Pitch is upstairs for ball 2. Runner goes. That ball's hit toward the shortstop. He'll quickly make the play, but unable to make the grab is their first baseman. So that'll go as an error. Advancing to third is the Timmerman. Burkhart will take first base. Puts runners on the corners with only 1 away. Here's a pitch. Burkhart takes off, and he will get second base. First pitch was called a strike. So that'll put runners on second and third, only 1 out. Here's the pitch, squaring around to bunt, but he'll bunt it foul. This is Landon Whitaker. He's been the top hitter for the Huskies this year. Leads the team in batting average, .360, .478 on-base percentage. He's got 2 triples for the team. 27 hits, 23 singles, both lead the team. That ball just missed. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. That ball is scalded right up the middle. That'll drop for a base hit. 1 run will score. Burkhart will also score. Well, that's a 2-run single for Whitaker. making our score 6-1. Whitaker takes off on that pitch, and he'll get second base easily without a throw. Nolan Lampier is now batting for the Huskies. He is their left fielder. Coming into this game, Nolan's batting .319, .443 on base percentage. Here's the pitch, taken outside. Oh, called a strike. Lampier is behind 0-2. There's a ball. That pitch is scalded toward right field and through for a base hit. Rounding third and holding is Whitaker. Lampier was the one that just got a base hit. So that'll put runners on the corners. Still only one out. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. Taking second on the pitch is Nolan Lampier. He'll get credit for a stolen base. This is Tarek Pryor. Swings and misses at that through that one, making the count 1-1. Coming into this game, Pryor had a .271 batting average, .462 on base percentage. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 2. Outside for ball 3. That makes the count 3 balls and a strike. And that's called a strike. That'll make the count 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air. Calling off the second baseman is the right fielder. That'd be Colin Snyder for the second out of the inning. Runners were unable to advance. So that'll bring up Maddox Pattison. He's their third baseman. Takes that first pitch for a ball. Here's the pitch. Inside, ball 2, gets away from the catcher. Not far enough to advance the runners. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes. Little outside for ball 3. Called a strike, making the count 3 balls and a strike. That pitch does get away from the catcher, but nobody's able to advance. Taking first base is Maddox Pattison. He'll draw the walk. So the bases are now loaded for the Huskies. Due up is Caden Palmer. He is their designated hitter. Pitch is taken outside for a ball. Ball 2. That pitch is skied up in the air toward center field, and he drops it. That ball is going to get past him. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, coming around third and scoring. That'll be 3 runs scored. That's Maddox Pattison chugging around, scoring from first base. Advancing to second is Palmer. But that'll clear the bases except for Palmer. That'll make our score 9-1 Huskies. As I mentioned in the game against the Warriors, Dunkerton's a little short on pitchers. They used their top pitchers in their triangular on Monday. That pitch is taken for a ball. I think they came into these games wanting to keep their bats going. They played districts on Saturday. That pitch is fouled off. Count is even 1-1. They did split those games. They beat GMG. I forget the score on that game. They beat GMG 6-1. And then lost the second one to Appleton Parkersburg 8-2. We know how tough they are. Counts now 2 balls and a strike, make it 3-1. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. 2-out walk for Aiden Pattison. That brings up their catcher, Landon Foley. I know Landon had a hit his last time at bat. He is their catcher. But first there is going to be a meeting on the mound. So that'll give me an opportunity to welcome in Logan Sauerbry. Logan, I keep forgetting to do this. There we go. Let me ask you, how's it going?
Pretty good, you?
Oh, excellent. You gotta make sure this is like right in front of your mouth.
Right there?
Yeah, right there.
Right.
Otherwise, nobody will be able to hear you.
Okay.
But me.
Yeah.
I'll be able to hear you sitting right next to you. So, Logan, how's everything been going for you? How's the season go for you? You know, what are some things that you've been working on?
You know, I've been in a slump this whole season, I feel like. Last year I did much better, but I'm trying to get in the cage a lot more every day, like when we don't practice. And I go with my dad and hit the cage a lot. And so that's what I've been doing to try to get out of the slump. And it worked the past couple of games, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I see your dad working with you quite a bit. That's Aaron. Aaron Sauerbry is Logan's dad. Danny's his mom. I know Aaron. I see Aaron coming over and working with you even between after the JV games.
Yeah.
So, and I know Aaron's got a lot of experience in coaching, so he knows quite a bit about hitting. That been helpful?
Yeah, most part, yeah.
You're not going to tell me not, right?
Yeah.
Aaron probably watching this, right? So say hi to Dad. Is Aaron here?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. Well, say hi to Dad then.
What's up, Dad?
So, hey, what are some things that some goals that you have for going into next year?
Hopefully getting a starting spot for varsity. I played a little varsity last year, so.
And you played a little bit this year. I mean,
Yeah,
you started off the year. In fact, I think you started a game.
Yeah.
Earlier in the year.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's starting varsity, doing good. I'm probably gonna go to camps with Garrett, Shannon.
Okay.
We're gonna go to camps in like Wartburg and try to work better, get better. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
But by the way, there has been a pitching change, which is why I don't have it on the field. That you're able to see Logan's lovely face and my sweaty one. But at any rate, hey, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Favorite senior moment? This is senior night, so we're talking about the seniors tonight. What's your favorite? I know you've hung around them a little bit. You're a sophomore. You were on the team last year.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to think. Does it have to be baseball related or?
No, it can be anything.
Let's see. I mean, when Tucker hits home runs and Jake hits home runs,
fun.
yeah, those are fun to watch. And I guess just being on the team.
Being on the team.
Yeah, seriously, like that's pretty fun. Everyone's so funny and making jokes a lot. So.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they're good at giving you advice as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there are some players that we have on the team. They're good that know a lot about hitting and are good players to listen to, both hitting, defense. Now, what position do you typically play?
Mostly just outfield, left field is my main position.
Okay.
I can play anywhere in the outfield.
I did notice you got 8 hits for the junior varsity. You had a triple, too.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
So tell us about it. Where was it hit at? Who was it against? Do you remember?
It was our last JV game. I'm out of that.
Starmont?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Was it against Starmont?
Grundy. Yeah,
Grundy?
Grundy.
Grundy Center?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was a 1-1 count, I think. Hit it over the right fielder.
Drilled it over the right fielder. Come on, let's get it right.
Yeah.
That ball is caught by the right fielder for the 3rd out of the inning. So that'll do it for the Huskies. Going to head to the top of the 5th inning. They are now leading 9-1. But I got Logan Sauerbry here with me. I'll put it back up on us. Now, tell us a little bit about your history in baseball. Did you start off probably in T-ball then, right?
Yeah.
In Reedland?
Yeah.
And then you went played town ball. Did you do some travel? Tell us about your experiences.
I did a lot of travel heat ball for like 4 years, I think. That was fun. So, and just went straight to Wapsie after that.
Did
when
you?
it ended. Yep.
So you played some. You probably played junior high.
I played a lot with. I'm a Reedland kid, but I played with Fairbank because I had a lot more friends at Fairbank. So I played with Fairbank like my whole baseball career. So
got some good people over in Fairbank.
Yeah.
We're not as mean as the folks in Reedland.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. All the Reedland people are like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" No, actually, I'm actually quite good friends with a lot of folks in Reedland. It's a very nice town. Grumpy's is a great place to go.
Yeah, I live outside of Reedland, so I'm not really any Fairbank or Reedland, but I did go to Reedland. So.
Right. You went to Reedland Elementary, which means you probably knew my wife, right? She was your cook.
Really?
Yeah. Remember Sherry?
I do not remember any.
Oh, you would have been younger.
Yeah.
I can't think of how many years that was. But I'm sure she remembers you. Oh. Hey, what are some of the other sports that you play for Wapsie?
Well, I did basketball 8th grade and below. Like I did all of basketball. That was like my favorite. But I never really got to play in 7th and 8th grade, so I didn't go out my 9th grade year, and then I went back out for basketball in 10th grade. It was really fun, but I don't think I'm gonna go out next year. So, and I tried football again. I quit in 5th grade, and then I tried it.
Did you?
Yeah, but
how'd that go?
Not too good. Yeah, so
that's a tough sport.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna do baseball and track. Those are my 2 sports I'm gonna do.
Did you do track this year?
No, I was hurt this whole year. So
oh, were you?
Yeah.
Okay. So due up for the Raiders. This would be number 18. This would be Ty Lindquist. And then the top of their order, Ledger Dalton and Colin Snyder. So you didn't get an opportunity to play track this year.
Yeah.
Did you still go to state, though? No? So what events do you typically do in track?
Just like sprints, like 100s, 200s, and I mean, like relays and stuff. I like those.
Ball's hit to the third baseman and thrown to Pryor for out number 1. So has baseball kind of been your favorite sport then through the years?
It's always been my favorite. That and basketball, but it's always been on top. So.
Favorite team is the Cubs, right? You don't like them Brewers, right?
Brewers on top all the way.
I know you're a Brewer. I know your dad quite well.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, I'm going to convert him into a Cubs fan. Hope you don't mind. Brewers are doing quite well this year.
Yeah.
Have you and your dad been to a game yet this year?
No, we're actually planning on going soon, like kind of like a little vacation for us.
Okay. That was going to be my next question. What do you plan on doing after baseball? Going to a Brewers game? That's going to be at the top of the list?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm excited for that.
And my Cubs are doing horrible this year. I don't mind the Brewers. In fact, when I was a kid, I almost became a Brewers fan because I want to say 1982, they went to the World Series, got beat by the Cardinals, if I remember correctly. And they had a lot of home runs. As a kid, I loved home runs.
Yeah.
And they had a ton of power hitters. Gorman Thomas comes to mind. Cecil Cooper, I remember him. So I kind of was and that was back when the Brewers were in the AL. So I kind of liked them, being that they were an American League team. And then they come over the National League team and get stuck in the same division like Cubs. That kind of started a little bit of a rivalry there.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you one thing that we do share with you Brewers fans: we both hate the Cardinals.
Yeah. Yep.
No. So taking first base is the Dunkerton leadoff hitter. Actually, not the leadoff hitter. There is one out. That would be Ledger Dalton, the shortstop for the Raiders. Swung on and miss. This would be Colin Snyder. So strike 1. Any other plans for the summer?
I mean.
Not going to have a whole lot left, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully not, because we'd like to go deep into the postseason.
Yeah. Just kind of hanging out with my friends after play wiffle ball, probably. I don't know. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
Until school starts.
Right. And you're going into this will be your junior year, right?
Yep.
Okay. Nice play there by Brody Burkhart. He slid and fielded the grounder and then just kind of crawled and tagged the bag with his glove. So that'll be the second out of the inning. Colin Snyder will take over at first base on the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Jacob Snyder for the Raiders. Huskies are leading this game 9-1. The pitch is taken for a ball. Thrown down the first base. Runner's back in. Here's the pitch. Swung on and miss for strike 1. Well, Logan, hey, I'm not going to make you hang out with me all game. Pleasure having you on. Hey, keep working on it. Keep working on your hitting. We're going to have at least 4 spots available.
Yep.
Going into our varsity season next year, and this will be your junior year. So I know it's something that you really want. I know your dad wants it. Keep working with your dad. He's got a lot of experience with hitting. I know he can help you get there. So, hey, any final words?
No, I think that's good.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for joining me. You enjoy the rest of the summer, and we'll see you next season.
Yep, sounds good.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Logan Sauerbrei, everybody. He had some varsity experience earlier this season, and he also did late last season too. I know he collected a couple of hits last year. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Raiders in the top of the 5th inning. We are going to head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 9-1 is our score. back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is Trevor Kane. He's behind 0-2. That pitch is taken for a ball. Actually, I am going to take a break. You guys just enjoy the live stream without anybody talking. I am going to find another junior varsity. I found somebody to go grab a junior varsity player. I'm looking for Carter Kaufman. So Trevor Kane drew the walk, so he's now at first base. This is Brady Burkhart for the Huskies. He's behind the count 0-1. Throw over to first. Kane is back in safely. That was Kane's 7th walk of the season. Pitch is up and in for ball 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch, taken outside for ball 2. That pitch is taken for ball 3. This is Ledger Dalton now pitching for the Raiders. That pitch is taken for ball 4. So he's walked the first 2 batters he's faced in this game. This is Ledger's 6th appearance. He's pitched in 8.2 innings, given up 12 hits, 13 runs, 10 of them earned. He's walked 12 and struck out 5. Well, he's now struck out, or now walked 14, I should say. That pitch is taken for ball 1. This is Landon Whitaker for the Huskies, their second baseman. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed for strike 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. That pitch is hammered toward left field and down for a base hit. Coming around third and holding at third is Kane. So that'll load the bases for Nolan Lamphere. He is their left fielder. Bases are loaded, nobody out. There's the pitch, taken upstairs for ball 1. That pitch is taken upstairs for ball 2. This is the home half of the 5th inning. If the Huskies are able to push across 2 runs, that'll be the game. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Stay tuned for the finale, folks. We've got Oelwein Huskies versus the Wapsie Valley Warriors. Oelwein has been a bit on a hot streak. You know, I mentioned earlier they defeated New Hampton. That pitch is taken for ball 3. And New Hampton is ranked 6th in Class 2A. They actually 10-runned them, 13-3. That ball is hit sharply to the third baseman, and it's going to get through. 1 run scores, play at the plate, not in time. So that'll wrap things up. That's 11th run for the Huskies. So that's the ball game. Final score, Oelwein 11, Dunkerton 1. Like I said, make sure you stay tuned. I'm going to have Oelwein versus Wapsie Valley, and it's senior night. We are going to be acknowledging the seniors before the game, so make sure you stay tuned to catch that. And I'll look to do a pregame show about 10 to 15 minutes prior to the varsity game starting. So I am going to take a break here. That's our final score, 11-1.
Wapsie Valley versus Oelwein, and it will be senior night for the Warriors. Fans, before we get started with tonight's game, the Wapsie Valley Baseball coaching staff and team would like to honor their senior players and their families. During their time, these 4 seniors have propelled the program to new heights and had great successes individually and as a team, including a mark of 101 varsity wins during their careers. Our first senior tonight is Manny Hebner. Manny is being escorted by his mom, Lindsay Getty, and stepdad, Brian Haskin. In his career, Manny has played 5 years of high school baseball. He has primarily been a left fielder and second baseman. Manny's other hobbies and sports have included playing football, basketball, and running track and field. His future plans are to attend Kirkwood Community College to be a physical therapist assistant. His favorite memory from baseball was all the bus rides with the team, especially the ride to Union his sophomore season. In his career, Manny has been an all-conference player. He was a second-teamer all-conference his sophomore year. Manny's advice to future players is think before you speak. Manny Hebner. Our next senior is Tucker Latterberg. Tucker is being escorted by his mom, Carrie, and dad, Ryan Latterberg. Tucker has been a 5-year player with the high school baseball team, being a pitcher, catcher, and third baseman. His other hobbies and sports have included hunting, football, and golf. His future plans are to attend Wartburg College to play baseball and study pre-physical therapy. In his career, Tucker has made all-conference, first team as a sophomore, and as a junior, all-district first team as a junior, and all-state third team as a junior. Tucker's favorite memory are all the bus rides home from games. His advice to future players is to push yourself and never be satisfied. Tucker Latterberg. Our next senior is Trayton Sauerbrei. Trayton is being escorted by his mom, Denise, and dad, Brent Sauerbrei. Trayton has played baseball for 4 years in high school, primarily as a left fielder and as a pitcher. In high school, his other sports have included football and track and field. His future plans are to become a real estate agent. Trayton was named to the all-conference team, second team as a sophomore. His favorite memory from baseball are all the bus rides, especially the one to Union sophomore year. His advice to future players is don't bring your teammates down. Trayton Sauerbrei. Our fourth and final senior is Jake Shore. Jake is being escorted tonight by his mom, Dana, and dad, Jim Shore. Jake has been a baseball player for 5 years in his high school career. His positions have been primarily outfield and catcher. His other hobbies and sports include kayaking and camping, as well as playing football and wrestling. His future plans are to attend Simpson College to play baseball and major in kinesiology. Throughout his baseball career, Jake has been named all-conference twice, first team as a sophomore and junior, all-district first team as a sophomore, second team as a junior, and third team all-state as a sophomore. His favorite baseball memory is building relationships with teammates the past 5 years. His advice to future players, never be satisfied. There is always something you can improve on. Jake Shore. Once again, thank you and congratulations to these 4 senior players and their families for the hard work and dedication they have given to the Wapsie Valley baseball program.
All right, we're back live from Wapsie Valley Field. This will be the final regular season game for the Wapsie Valley Warriors. You just heard from Blake Boer, our PA announcer, who introduced the 4 seniors that we have on the team. They are taking on the Oelwein Huskies tonight. You're familiar with Oelwein Huskies. We faced them 3 times during the regular season, during conference season. They were kind enough to come in for our senior night because originally New Hampton was supposed to play this game, and they had to cancel it due to conference obligations to where they had to make up a game against Waukon. So both Oelwein and Wapsie had their games canceled, so it just kind of made sense. They just got together and said, hey, let's play each other. Oelwein just played Dunkerton, defeating them 11-1. Wapsie won their first game. I believe that final score was, I want to say 17-1. So the Huskies have won their last 3 games. And the last 2 games they won 13-3 over Crestwood and New Hampton. And New Hampton's ranked 6th in Class 2A. But they haven't played since last Friday night. But like I said, they just defeated the Dunkerton, the Raiders, 11-1. So they have 10 run their last 3 games. The Warriors have actually won the last 10 against the Huskies, including 3 times this season. Just a moment, I'm answering a question for our new PA guy. Derek Breyer started for Oelwein in the last game. So their top offensive players are pretty much their top 4. Brady Burkhart, he's a junior. He's going to be their leadoff hitter. He's batting .292, .414 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 23 runs. Landon Whitaker, their sophomore, he typically bats second. He's been their leading hitter this season, batting .360, .478 on-base percentage, and a .440 slugging. He leads the team with 27 hits and 2 triples. Nolan Lamphere, he bats third. He's got a .319 batting average, .443 on-base percentage. He's got 1 home run and 14 RBIs. They did hit a home run in that last game against Dunkerton. Trying to think of who it was. Might have been Nolan Lamphere. I can't remember off the top of my head. But that Nolan Lamphere, he usually bats third. Tarek Pryor, he's their number 4 hitter. He's batting .271 with a .462 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 5 doubles, and he's been hit 10 times, so he leads the team in that category as well. Wapsie, they're coming in this game 29-7. Last Monday night, they did have their 12-game winning streak snapped at the hands of Grundy Center. But they are coming off a win over the Dunkerton Raiders. Game 1 of this trifecta. Warriors won that game 17-1. The offense is now averaging 7.4 runs per game. Well, they give up 3.6 runs per game. As a team, they got a .313 batting average. So it's been lower the last couple of games. But the bats really started picking up against Dunkerton. Hopefully we'll see that continue. The pitchers have a combined 2.53 earned run average. And tonight was all about acknowledging our senior players. In fact, they've been our top player, most of our top players on this team. Jake Shore leads the team with a .465 batting average. He's also got a .526 on-base percentage. He leads the team with 53 hits and 50 RBIs. Leaders in Class 1A in those 2 categories. Tucker Latterberg, .411 batting average, .496 on-base percentage. He's got a .696 slugging, which leads the team. 5 home runs, which leads the team. He's second on the team with 49 RBIs. Trayton Sauerbry, .316 batting average. He's got a .420 on-base percentage. He's also 8-1 as a pitcher with a .213 earned run average. Manny Hebner, he actually got credit for the win in the Dunkerton game. He's now 2-0 on the pitching side. He's actually pitched in 3 games his senior year. At the plate, he's batting .337. He's got a .444 on base percentage, 10 doubles, 17 walks. Well, tonight's pitcher will be Hunter Curley, sophomore. He started 9 games, or he's pitched in 9 games, started 6 of them. He is 5-2 on the season. He's pitched in 26.2 innings. He's got 38 hits, 21 runs, 11 earned, walked 23, struck out 61, which leads the team. He's got a 2.10 earned run average. Access Systems coaches keys to the game. Get up for Oelwein. They have their top pitchers available. It's never easy to beat a team 4 times in the same year. Last time we seen them here at Wapsie Valley Field, they actually almost pulled out the game 1. That game was 5-3 final score. Wapsie did end up winning it. So this team, and they're playing hot too. I mean, they, like I said, they beat the 6th-ranked team or in Class 2A, New Hampton. So, and also they want to send the seniors out in style. This is the final regular season game for the 4 seniors. So hopefully we get to send them out in style. Officials for tonight's game, Dean Boer and Pete Hansen. I know one of them had to leave, so we'll actually see Blake Boer, our normal PA announcer. He's going to help. I don't know if he's going to go behind the plate or behind first base. We'll see. Game time temperatures around 81 degrees. Winds coming out of the southwest, about 6 miles an hour. So I am going to take a break. We'll be right back here with the starting lineups in just a moment. All right, we are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. I have got the starting lineups for the Wapsie Valley Warriors, and leading off will be Briar Bellis in center field. Batting second will be Caden Dana in left field. Batting third, Jake Shore in right field. Batting cleanup is Tucker Latterberg at catcher. Batting fifth will be Trayton Sauerbry. He'll be the designated hitter for Hunter Curley, who will be tonight's pitcher. Batting sixth is Manny Hebner. He'll be at second base. Batting seventh will be Blake Hesse. He'll be at third base. Batting eighth is Garrett Shannon. He'll be at shortstop. And batting ninth, rounding out the Warrior lineup, will be TJ Jakin. He'll be at first base. For the Oelwein Huskies, batting first will be Brady Burkhart at shortstop. Batting second will be Landon Whitaker. He is their second baseman. Batting third will be Nolan Lamphere, their left fielder. Batting fourth will be Tarek Pryor. He'll be playing first base. Batting fifth will be Maddox Pattison. He will be playing third base. Batting sixth will be Caden Palmer. He'll be the designated hitter for the pitcher, Matthew Bratton. Batting seventh for the Huskies, Ethan D. Timmerman, who will be in right field. Batting eighth will be Landon Foley. He'll be their catcher. And then rounding out the Husky lineup is Trevor Kane, who is their center fielder. On the mound for the Huskies, Matthew Bratton. He is a junior. This will be his sixth appearance as a pitcher. 6 games started. He is 2-3 on the season. He's pitched in 19 innings. He's given up 21 hits, 32 runs, 26 of them earned. He's walked 18 batters. He's hit 17 batters. And he struck out 29. He's got a 9.25 earned run average. So leading off for the Oelwein Huskies, Brady Burkhart. Coming into this game, Brady's got a .292 batting average, .414 on-base percentage. First pitch is taken high for ball one. We are underway. On the mound for the Warriors is Hunter Curley. That ball is fouled straight back for strike one. Hunter Curley, this is his 10th appearance as a starter, or 7th as a starter, actually. He is 5-2 on the season. He's pitched in 36 innings. That pitch is taken for strike two. He's given up 31 hits, 21 runs, only 11 of them earned. He's walked 23. He's hit 4 batters. He struck out 61, which leads the team. That pitch is fouled off right side, out of play. He's got a 2.10 earned run average. Count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. That pitch is upstairs for ball two. Here's a pitch swung on, hit high up in the air. Jake Shore will get under it and make the play for out number one. That is a huge first out of the inning. Like I mentioned in the pregame, Oelwein is solid 1 through 4 in their lineup. All 4 of their leading hitters. Here's Burkhart. He's been their leading hitter. He takes the first pitch for a ball. Whitaker's got a .360 batting average, which leads the team. He's got a .478 on-base percentage, which also leads the team. Slugging, .440, which leads the team. Got 2 doubles, 2 triples. He might have been the one to hit the home run that first game. I forget. That pitch is taken for a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Who on Oelwein hit a home run? Do you remember? Was it this guy? Somebody did. I forget who it was. That pitch is chopped. It kind of squibs away from Hunter. Hesse picked it up, tried to make the play, but Whitaker will beat it out for a base hit. That'll be an infield single for Whitaker. That'll bring up Nolan Lamphere. He's got a .319 batting average, .443 on-base percentage. Here's the pitch. Taken for a strike. That pitch is fouled straight back. 78-mile-an-hour fastball. That'll make the count 0-2. That ball gets away from everybody. So advancing to second will be Whitaker on that wild pitch. Not sure how it didn't hit Lamphere. He was able to jump over it. Here's the pitch. Swung on. Fouled off right side, out of play. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That is a huge second out of the inning. That'll bring up Tarek Pryor. He is one of the Huskies seniors. Zero, 0. There's ball 1. Nice stop there by Tucker, keeping the runner at second base. The home plate umpire, I believe that's Dean. We are familiar with Dean. Dean Boer. Blake Boer is umpiring out in the infield. Pryor is ahead of the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air toward right field. Jake will get over to it, diving in, makes the play for out number 3 in foul territory. So that'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the first inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. 1 hit, actually. We are going to head to the home half of the first inning. Wapsie has Bellis, Dana, and Shore due up for the Warriors. Give a shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. Oran Mutual Telephone Company. Serving the area since 1911, Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. Bratton can throw some heat for the Huskies. Just his warm-up tosses, he's been throwing at 80 mile an hour. So we'll see how the Warrior hitters do. I want to say he was the pitcher that pitched against New Hampton. Not 100% on that. This is Briar Bellis. Briar's got a 382 batting average, 496 on base. That does not include the first game, by the way, and I know he had a couple of hits in that first game. Briar is just a freshman. Here's the first pitch taken outside for ball one. 77 on that one. Here's the pitch taken down low for ball two. The count's now 2 balls and no strikes. And I can confirm that was Bratton that pitched against New Hampton. He only needed five innings, though. There's ball 3. Gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned. Walked 2, hit 8 guys in that game. Struck out 11, though. You know, Tucker Latterberg was with me a little bit from the last game. There's ball 4. And he was telling me that when Bratton is on, he's very tough to hit. And that appears to be the case. He throws hard, but it looks like he's tough to hit. Opponents bat .253 against him. Pickoff move over at first base. Bellis is back in safely. Bellis gets his lead. Here's the pitch taken down low for ball 1. Umpire and the catcher are having a little bit of a conversation. Not sure what that's about. Bellis' batting average is now up to 377. Or down to 377, I should say. I know he got at least 1 hit. He takes off. And he will easily steal second base, as Dana will take ball 2. Dana is now batting .359 on the season. He leads the team with 33 walks, .524 on base percentage. That pitch gets away from the catcher, who doesn't know where it's at. So Bellis will take third base. So runner on third with nobody out. Dana will probably be taking one here. And he will take a strike. That'll make the count 3 balls and a strike. Bratton last pitched against Oelwein the very last game. That was the 11-0 game. Pitched 2.2 innings. There's ball 4. So that'll put runners on the corners with nobody out. He gave up 10 runs in that game, 6 of them earned. Walked 2, struck out 1. So we've seen this guy before. And actually, we've seen him in the first game in Oelwein. He pitched 2 innings in that one as well. Ball is down low. Advancing to second is Dana. He gave up 11 runs in that one. Here's the pitch. Down low again. Misses 2 balls and no strikes. So Wapsie has accounted for 17 of his 26 earned runs that he's given up. That's ball 3. Which is why his earned run average is where it is, 9.25. Here's a pitch. Ball 4. That'll put Shore on. Bases are loaded now. Nobody out. And up comes to the plate is the guy who started his ball career in Oelwein, playing in the youth leagues, Tucker Ladberg. I think both of his parents went to Oelwein. I know his mom did for sure. That ball is fouled off, and it goes off Dean. Oh, boy. Got him a good one right off the top of the head. So we've got a break in the action. Give a shout out to RTC Communications. RTC is here to provide high quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Looks like Dean is going to be okay. He is back behind the plate. Count is 0-1. Here's the pitch. Goes behind Tucker. That pitch will bounce clear out into the infield. Tucker is batting .417 on the season. He's got a .504 on-base percentage. Here's the pitch. Again, thrown behind Tucker. Makes the count 2 balls and a strike. Bratton has been very wild so far in this game. And that ball hits him. So Tucker will get an RBI the hard way. So Bellis will score on the play. Colin Morgan has called time. He's going to come out and talk to Bratton. Probably trying to calm his pitcher down. There's still no outs. And the Warriors still have not gotten a hit yet. We really haven't had much of an opportunity to get a hit. So that'll be it for Matthew Bratton. He is going to head to right field. Coming in is DeTimmerman. He's actually been the top hit pitcher for the Huskies. And I know he pitched an inning against Dunkerton, but he's allowed to come back in as long as you don't go over 40 pitches. Actually, I'm mistaken. That's Brady Burkhart. So where did DeTimmerman go? Okay, DeTimmerman went to second base. Whitaker is at shortstop now. He'll move from second to shortstop. Timmerman's now at second base. No, out the right field is the pitcher. It was just pitching. Bratton went to right field. You can't see those numbers? That's huh? Bratton is now in right field. The Timmerman came in to play second base. You see number 4? So that'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. Burkhart's a junior. He is 4-2 on the season. This is his 7th appearance. He's made 5 starts, pitched in 29 innings, given up 33 hits. First pitch is taken for a strike, right on the outside corner. He's given up 24 runs, 22 earned, 17 walks. He's only hit 2 batters, and he struck out 32. And that one just about hit Trayton. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He has got a 5.919 earned run average. Here's the pitch. Curveball, fouled off. 67 mile an hour is on that one. That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2. 77 mile an hour fastball. That'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bratton threw 17 pitches. Wasn't able to record an out. That pitch is upstairs for ball 3. Counts now run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That is a huge first out of the inning for the Huskies. That'll bring up Manny Hebner. Manny's batting .327 on the season. There's a curveball, 66 mile an hour curveball that gets in there for a strike. He's got a .438 on base percentage. He's hit 10 doubles on the season. He follows that one straight back, falls behind 0-2. Warriors are still looking for their first hit of the game. All the base runners has been through walks or hit batter. There's a pitch. There's a curveball that's going to get down for a base hit. Manny just dropped that right over the shortstop's head. And, boy, they've been throwing the ball around. They tried to pick off Latterberg at second base, and it went off of him and into center field, which allowed Jake Shore to score. So that'll be an error on the Huskies. Puts runners on first and third. That'll be the first hit for the Warriors. Give Hebner an RBI. The other one will score through the air. Manny will look to steal second. He's off and running. First pitch is taken for a strike. Instead, they'll throw to third. Paul gets away from the third baseman. Not far enough, though. So that'll be strike 1 on Hesse. Hesse's batting .217. He's got a .309 on base percentage. Here's the pitch. Down low for ball 1. Tucker Latterberg had gotten a little too far off second base, enough to draw a throw. That pitch is taken for a strike, making the count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Folks, I know what the scoreboard says. You have to trust me. Oelwein is absolutely the one that has 3. I could, I don't know how to change this stuff. I'm going to try to look for it. I apologize. Dunkerton is actually Oelwein on the scoreboard. That pitch is in there for a ball. Evens a count. Actually, it'll be a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So I apologize for that. It's also on my big scoreboard too. That ball is hammered but foul, out of play. Count remains 3 balls and 2 strikes. I mean, this is what happens when, the umpire, the other umpire we had for tonight said he couldn't finish the 3rd game, couldn't do the 3rd game, which called Bohr out there. And that is ball 4. So you'll just have to trust me on the score. I'll tell you what the score is. It's confusing. Here's the pitch. This is Garrett Shannon. Ball gets away, but not enough to advance anybody. Bases are loaded. Only 1 out. Garrett Shannon's batting .185, but he's got a .352 on base percentage. He's drawn 13 walks on the season. Here's the pitch. Taken upstairs for ball 2. That pitch is driven, and it's going to get down for a base hit right in front of the left fielder. Coming in to score is Tucker Latterberg. That'll make our lead 4-0. So that'll be the 2nd hit of the game for the Warriors. Bringing up T.J. Jakin. TJ is batting .217 on the season. Got a .323 on base percentage. He fouls that one straight back for strike 1. Do you know where to go to change that in here? Don't have to do it now. Steve, maybe in between innings we can try to fix this. That ball is chopped up the middle. Ranging to his right to grab it is their shortstop. That is Burkhart. He will throw out Jakin at first base. But coming in to score for the Warriors is Shore. That'll give Briar Bellis the opportunity to hit again. Briar took a walk his first time at bat. That ball is scalded toward right field, but it's going to go foul. That pitch is down low for a ball. Swung on, skied up in the air. That's going to stay in play. Pryor is underneath it and to make the play for out number 3. The Warriors scored 5 runs on 2 hits. No errors 2 runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the second inning. Wapsie leads 5-0. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Apologize, we have not been able to figure it out. This is Tarek Pryor. That pitch is taken outside for a ball. That's way outside for ball 2. Ball 3. There's a strike. And that'll be ball 4. So the leadoff runner is on for the Huskies. I apologize, that was Pattison. This is Caden Palmer for the Huskies. I am still trying to look around, see if there's a way I can change this. That ball is skied up in the air. Bellows will get under it for out number 1. Well, I did something, so now it looks like there's 2 Oelweins. That'll be the first out of the inning. All right. Hey, I have at least got the Wapsie the WV in that score. So that way it shows up the scores right. The colors are wrong. I guess will be the Oelwein purple. And Oelwein will have our gold. At least I was able to figure that much out of it. I apologize, folks. I thought Boer had made those changes for me. In between innings, okay? That pitch just misses. The count's 1-2. That pitch is grounded toward the shortstop. Garrett Shannon will go to second, over to first. Pulled TJ off the bag. But they do get an out at second base. So that's the second out of the inning. Now there's 2 outs. Brings up Landon Foley, their catcher. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Here's the pitch from Curley. Swung on and missed for strike 2. There's a pitch. Swung on, driven toward the shortstop, Garrett Shannon, who makes the play for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the second inning. Warriors lead 5-0. I am joined in the broadcast booth. Let me get you. This is Carter Kaufman. Carter, say hi to everybody. Let me turn your mic. I keep forgetting to do this. Now, say hi to everybody.
What's up?
Hey, Carter, you're the only junior varsity player I hadn't get a chance to interview. You must have went for lunch somewhere.
I went home.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you have anything good to eat?
No, I went and my brother showed me a thing he shot at the shop.
Ah, I see. Well, hey, I wanted to ask you, how'd the season go for you?
The beginning was pretty good. The rest of it went pretty rough.
By rough, what do you mean? Hitting, defense?
Hitting. I went
hitting?
to a slump.
Did you? Yeah, you were hitting really well there for a while.
Yeah, and then I don't know what happened. Went into a big slump.
Did you?
Yeah.
So, what have you been doing? Have you been working in the cages or?
I've been going to cages and I've been going to a hitting coach.
Okay. So, hey, tell me about your baseball experience. Did you start off? Did you start playing when you were young? Did you do like t-ball? Did you do any travel leagues? What's your baseball
T-ball.
experience?
I did t-ball and then.
In Fairbank?
Yeah, and
Okay.
then like 5th grade I didn't do it, and 7th grade I joined Heat, and I played it for like 3 years. Might have been 6th grade, summer of 6th grade.
Okay.
And I played it for 3 years, and then this is my first year back.
Now, was that travel?
Yeah.
ball? Okay. What team did you play for?
Heat.
The Heat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you probably had some teammates then, right?
No,
Riker, you were teammates with Riker?
I was a year up than him.
Oh, okay.
I
You're
didn't
a
have any
sophomore, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, you didn't go out last year, right?
No, not for Wapsie.
Let me make sure I get this switched around. There we go. This is Caden Dana. Dana walked his first time at bat. Came around to score. So do you feel like you met your goals for the season?
Kinda.
Kinda?
Not hitting-wise, but yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah.
I mean, you got a chance to play a little varsity,
Yeah.
right, as a courtesy runner.
Yeah.
I
I
think
hit
you,
a couple times.
yeah, I think you got a base hit too, didn't you?
Yeah.
As a varsity player, so you got your first hit out of the way.
Yep.
That was a fun experience for you.
Started catching this year too.
Yes. Hey, Carter, we really could use the catchers, and I noticed that you were improving every single game at junior varsity. First game you were a little rough.
Yeah.
You let a lot of pitches get by you, but that second, I mean, every time you kept getting better and better. And I got to say, that last game that I watched, I see a catcher.
I'm trying. I might do some practicing on the off season that way next year.
That would be great. Dana will draw the walk because, we graduate our 2 starting catchers.
Yep.
So there's an opportunity there for you.
Yeah.
And that would give you an opportunity to pick up some varsity action. You've got a strong arm. I seen you make some. Didn't you throw out a couple of base runners?
Yeah, we made a triple play on Monday.
That's right.
But otherwise, I think I had 3 or 4 throughout, like 4 games.
From the catcher position?
Yeah.
Wow. That pitch is in there for a strike. Taking off and stealing second is Dana. That first pitch was a strike. All right, Carter, I'm going to put you on the spot a little bit. What's your favorite senior moment? We've got 4 seniors. Manny, Trayton, Jake, and Tucker. That ball is skied up in the air. Take a moment to think about it. The pitcher is Burkhart will make the play.
I'm probably going to have to go with when Tucker's home run got called back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I've heard that from a couple of guys. He still got still got end up getting credit for that home run.
Yeah. No. It'd probably be it was Starmont. That was my favorite.
Starmont?
Yeah, I think it was Tucker at the bat or someone. Who was it? It was Tucker. And he hit a fair ball, but they called it foul. And the ump yelled at Tom. It was absolutely fair. And it was the funniest thing ever.
Yep, I remember that because the umpire the umpire went after Coach Jakin.
Yeah.
There's a strike. It's 0-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. This is Tucker. He got hit by the pitch his first time at bat. That pitch is fouled back. Count remains 0-2. So what goals do you have then going into next season?
Start varsity catching.
Okay. That's a great goal to have.
Yep. Because we don't have any juniors either. So.
Right. And taking off on that play, and he will be safe. Dana will get credit for the stolen base. They tried to pick him off second, but Dana's speed was able to get to third. He just took off as soon as they threw to second. So that'll put a runner on third with only 1 away. Golden opportunity for Latterberg to drive him in. Here's the pitch. That pitch is hammered but foul. What other sports do you play at Wapsie?
Football.
What position do you play in football?
This year I'm playing tight end and DN.
Okay. Think you'll get on varsity then?
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, good for you. Any other sports?
Yeah.
I kind of cut you off there.
Basketball and track.
You do basketball? What events are you in on track?
Like short distance stuff, like 1s and 2s.
Okay.
And relays.
I noticed for a bigger guy, you've got some speed. That's why I know why Coach Jakin uses you as a courtesy runner quite a bit.
Yep.
Any plans after baseball for the rest of the summer?
Work.
Where do you work at?
Help my dad and brother.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Farming then?
Mm-hmm.
Swung on a miss for strike 3. So that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Trayton Sauerbry. So what kind of work does your dad have you do on the farm?
Well, right now it's mostly just this tractor pull and stuff. Getting ready for tractor pulls. He had one on Friday.
Oh, yeah? Where at?
Jessup.
Okay. My dad had an old farmall that he pulled a couple of times back in the day.
Really?
Yeah.
Do
In a hobby category.
Yeah.
That ball gets away from the catcher, but the bounce will keep Dana at third. Even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So what kind of a tractor do you guys pull?
It's a 1466 Pro Stock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those are the ones that will blow some smoke out of the stack, won't they? Yeah. And they get really nice and loud.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. That ball gets away again, but again with the bounce. Dana's not able to come home. I've got a family that does a lot of truck pulling.
Those things are loud.
If you've ever heard of Kelly Pulling, they're out of Manchester area.
I don't think so.
I don't know if they go a lot into Wisconsin. That pitch is called strike. Evens the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So it sounds like you're going to have a fun summer. I mean, that's not all work, right? That's some fun, doing some truck pulls.
Yeah.
Ball's down low for ball 3. That'll make it full count here. So you'll be entering your junior year
Yep.
at Wapsie. There's ball 4. So Trayton will get on base through the walk. That'll bring up Manny Hebner. He got a big hit in the first inning, drove in 2 runs. Also came around to score. Looks like they're going to be a pitching change. They're bringing in Burkhart to pitch. Yeah, I know. They don't know how to change. Well, I've recently changed it. It at least shows WV now in the purple. Yeah. Unfortunately, Board didn't change it before he went out to umpire, and I don't know how to do it. So I've at least got the letters figured out. So they'll have to listen to my score. I'll get it right on the air for score anyway. Well, hey, Mr. Kaufman, I'm not going to keep you all night. I appreciate you coming up to do the broadcast. Keep working on that catching. I see a good potential there at the catcher position. And, yeah, do some work in the off season and, yeah, help us out next year.
Yep.
All right. Hey, have a good rest of your summer, and hopefully we're going to go far yet this year.
Yeah.
Oh, and you will be a part of it, if not at least a courtesy runner, right?
Yep.
All right. Any shout-outs you want to give anybody? Mom or dad?
Sure. Mom and dad.
All right. All right. That's Carter Kaufman, everybody. He was kind enough to join me on the live stream. And he made some tremendous improvements at the catcher position, which we're going to need next year. Graduating both Tucker and Jake. Blake Hesse did play a little bit of catcher. Thanks, Carter. So this is Maddox Pattison. He is a sophomore. This is his 6th appearance. He started 2 games. He's 0-2 on the season. He's pitched in 13 innings. Given up 17 hits, 19 runs, 12 of them earned. He's walked 8 batters. His hit 3, struck out 10. He's got a 6.30 earned run average. Runners are on the corners with 2 outs. This is Manny Hebner. Trayton will take off. The throw will go to third. Dana is back in easily. So give Trayton a stolen base. Manny will take that first pitch for a strike. Here's the pitch. That pitch is grounded toward the third baseman. Third baseman will throw over to first. That's DeTimmerman to Pryor to end the inning. So no runs for the Warriors. 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the top of the 3rd inning. Due up for the Huskies. Kane. Kane, and then the top of their order, Burkhart and Whitaker. We'll be back here in just a moment. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Trevor Kane is due up for the Huskies. Trevor's a senior. Swings and misses at the first offering. He has got 1 hit on the season. Here's a pitch, taken outside for a ball. He has scored 7 runs. He's driven in 6. He's had 6 walks, been hit 3 times. Takes that pitch for ball 2. Oh, now it flipped back on me, guys. I don't know why it did that. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count's now full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. That ball is popped up in the air. Manny Hebner's going back on it, and he'll make the play for the first out of the inning. I'm not sure what I did to get that corrected. Looks like I flipped the colors. But that is the second out in the inning. Let me see if that does a trick. Let's see. Oh, I got Wapsie. Yeah, goodness. Just bear with me, folks. Oh, there's the color. And it flipped back to Oelwein. Ooh. Oh, no, that's not good. Folks, we are going to take a break. We've got a medical situation here. Just to let everybody know, the ball hit the on-deck person right in the head. So, folks, we'll be right back. just to let everybody know, they did call for an ambulance. They're here now. You can't see them. They're off to the right. The player is Nolan Lamphere. So say some prayers for him and his family. He is now laying on his back. So all the people in the stands that are involved in medical profession, they responded right away, along with the person that Wapsie had on staff here, or on call. And right now it is the Oran Fire Department that's responded. This is every parent's nightmare, to see your son or daughter go down like that, whether it's softball or baseball. So just wanted to give everybody an update. I'll come back on if this game does resume. I assume it will at some point. I see Coach Jakin is down there talking to some of the players and the other coach. Again, keep your thoughts and prayers with Nolan Lamphere and his family. We don't want to see this happen to anyone. We'll be back in a minute. just to give everyone another update, the Fairbank crew has showed up from the Fairbank Fire Department. They had brought out a stretcher. I mean, some good news. I did see him moving his feet. So they are working on him right now to put him on a board and then transport him on the stretcher. Again, I ask for prayers to go out to all the Lamphere family. Nolan. So stay tuned. I'll come back on with any other updates or if we return back to live action. right, they did manage to pick up Nolan Lamphere off the field. He is currently loaded into the Fairbank ambulance. And the players are back on the field. They are going through a little bit of warm-ups. So we'll be back with the game action whenever it resumes. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, one of the Oelwein players was kind enough to come up here and give us an update. Nolan was responsive. He actually didn't want to leave, but pretty much was forced to. With a head injury like that, we've got to take every precaution, of course, because you never know. I mean, when you get hit in the head with a baseball like that, the injury isn't immediately known. So, shout out to Trent and Jane Lamphere. They are the parents of Nolan Lamphere. I am joined by the Oelwein newspaper, Goodell Kaiser. Goodell, you wanted to say a few words?
Well, he got hit in the jaw by the foul ball.
I was told got hit in the helmet. That's what the player said.
Nope, he got hit. I just confirmed with one of the.
Okay, you're going to want to put this in front of your mouth, otherwise nobody.
Fair enough. Yep. Sorry, just got confirmed by one of the medical people down there. He got hit in the jaw, right under the chin, and he was out for, I'd say, maybe a minute or so before becoming responsive again. And he was, I don't know if you heard it, but he was quite upset that they were making a big fuss about him being hurt. And he said, I just want to get up and keep playing.
Oh, boy.
He clearly has a concussion from what everybody around him was saying, and obviously they wanted to make sure there's no other medical maladies with him, which is why they were making a big deal of it, which of course you should when somebody gets hit anywhere in the facial area.
Right.
I know the Oelwein kids were like, listen, this is the fourth time, or third or fourth or fifth.
Yeah, he said that's the second time they've had an ambulance.
Oh, yeah, no, that's that. But the Oelwein kids were like, if we want to stop playing this game, we don't really care. We can play, we can not play, no big deal. Yeah, there was an injury earlier this season to Starmont's Jax Thomas. I was actually there for that, too. That was scary as heck, because...
Jax Thompson?
Jax Thomason from Starmont. Fractured. I can't remember if it was the left or right. No, it was his left leg, because his teammates were making fun of him because he's the kicker on the football team.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I've seen him recently. It was early enough in the season. I've seen him recently. He's still in a walking boot, but which is amazing because it was a compound fracture, which means it broke the skin. And for him to be back with anyways, so we've got a 1-2 count on Landon Whitaker, who's a little bit shaken, obviously.
Sure.
So, but we're back playing, which, okay, let's finish this thing up.
So we are back to live action. 1-2 count. That ball is hit sky high up in the air toward right field. That's going to get pushed foul out of Jake Shore's range.
And I went to Landon and I said, "How you feeling?" He's like, 5 for 5 and a headshot, so I'm doing okay, I guess. And I just looked at him and he's like, "I'm freaked out." And I said, "Okay, well, this is how you're dealing with it, and that's good."
Well, he was the one that hit the foul ball. I'm sure there's nothing that he did wrong. He's
not
just,
at all.
But as a player, you're still feeling
foul ball and back
partially responsible.
Oh, clearly, and he said maybe now I can go 6 for 6 the correct way. It's very scary, obviously, what happened, and a lot of people. Again, how I know Nolan is relatively okay is he was like, "Why is everybody making a?" He used other words that you can't say on air, but he basically said, "Why is everybody making a big fuss about this? I just want to get up and play."
Right. Well, it's a good thing that it's a good thing that he's reacting that way because hopefully that means he'll be okay. And but again, these type of injuries, they got to take every precaution. Anything around the head.
Yes.
Because there could be a brain bleed, bruise. You just gotta. That ball is driven over Manny Hebner's head. So after all of that, give Whitaker a base hit. So
which will help settle his nerves, I think.
Yeah, and just kind of getting back to regular action. This is Caleb Timmerman. He is batting in place of Nolan Lamphere. First pitch is taken for a strike. Caleb he's 0 for 1. He's had one at bat. He's 0 for 1.
Mm-hmm. He's mostly used as a courtesy/pinch runner.
There's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 2.
Again, it seems like everybody's back into relatively. Let's go back to baseball, and tomorrow we can process all of this. And
there's ball 1. Yep. From the player's perspective, once you start throwing the baseball again, it's back to game action.
Yeah, it's back to baseball mode, which, frankly, I think is a good thing.
Right. I'm sure there'll be plenty of thoughts and prayers for the Lamphere family after the game is over, and once the players have had a chance to process all this. That ball is skied up in the air. Coming over to it is T.J. Jakin. He's not able to make the play. Went off the screen there.
Top of the netting, I think it hit first.
So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes.
2 outs.
Yep, they're 2 outs.
Long looking first.
Here's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. So that'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the 3rd inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 runner left on base. We are back to live baseball action, and as you guys can see, I did manage to figure out a way to fix the scoreboard. It's now got Oelwein and Wapsie in the right areas. Our score is now 5-0. We are going to head to the home half of the 1st inning. Due up for the Warriors. Looks like we've got Hesse, Shannon, and Jakin. We'll be back in just a moment.
But it's also like good Christmas, man.
We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors have the early lead, 5-0. We are in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Blake Hesse is due up for the Warriors. He's walked his first time at bat. Here's a pitch taken for a ball.
Patterson's still on the mound.
Yep. I was just going to look for that. Pattison is on the mound for the Huskies. Here's a pitch swung on, smashed foul.
Ooh,
right
Tommy
at Coach
almost
Jakin.
caught that. He almost caught that.
Almost self-defense there, too.
Oh, no, it was absolute self-defense, but he almost caught that with his bare hands. That was impressive. And now he's making fun of himself for missing it because I'm sure the kids in the dugout are razzing him.
Here's a pitch swung on. Boy, that was coming right at me.
I flinched at that one. I will admit I flinched at that one because, well, you know.
That'll make the count 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Riker's over there smirking at me. I said I flinched. What do you want from me?
Here's a pitch. A little outside for ball 2.
Riker, it happens at least once or twice a game. I know the netting's there clearly. I know I'm in a press box clearly. It's still something coming at you, right? Okay. Fair enough.
Pattison is just a sophomore. Here's a pitch swung on. 65-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
Fouled off.
Hesse will stay alive. Keeps the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
It didn't look to me like he fouled that off, but apparently he did. So
here's a pitch. Got a piece of it again. Barely. Hesse is battling.
maybe I need to move up in the chair. Maybe I'm too short.
Here's the pitch.
Fouled that off, and that was at his.
That ball would have hit him, but it went off the bat, unfortunately.
Or
and got a
fortunate-
piece of him on the way by.
Or, you know, either or, unfortunately, fortunately.
It'll go as a foul ball.
We're getting a lot of close calls.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett got a hit in his last at-bat. He drove in a run.
That had a really late break to it, it looked like.
That pitch is called a strike. 75-mile-an-hour fastball in the inside corner. Here's the pitch. That bit is hit toward the shortstop. Burkhardt will throw over to first base and just get Garrett Shannon, who was hustling down the line all the way for the second out of the inning. Good play by Burkhardt. That'll bring up TJ Jakin. TJ is 0 for 1. He drove in a run, though, his first time at bat.
Way outside on that one.
First pitch is taken for a ball. Got a chance to talk to TJ during the post-game show after the Dunkerton game.
Inside for ball 2.
He's working on his hitting. He hit that one foul. That'll make the count 2 balls and a strike. TJ's got a great attitude. I like the attitude that he presented about how he knows he needs to work hard. He didn't take his JV assignment bad at all by any stretch of the imagination. He accepted his assignment, knew he wasn't hitting all that well. And in the end, it'll pay off. That ball's way outside for ball 4. So TJ Jakin earned himself a walk.
And we got a courtesy runner?
Probably a pinch runner. It'll be a pinch runner. That'll be Logan Sauerbrei, who I got a chance to talk to earlier today.
You know what?
TJ got his 11th walk on the season. Brings up Briar Bellis. Briar is 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk, scored a run back in that first inning.
I like his swing. I really, really like his swing. You know, when you're standing down there shooting him, you get to see the swings up close. I really like how just straight through the zone his swing is. He doesn't chase things much, just waits for the pitch right in the middle and tries to tee off.
Here's the pitch. That pitch is hit hard toward the shortstop side, and it'll go through. The Timmerman will get the ball and throw it back in. So that's a base hit for Bellis. Just a third hit for the Warriors in this game so far, even though they've got 5 runs.
Wow. That's interesting.
While the first 4 guys were all either walked or hit batter.
Yeah, okay. Now,
that was back when Bratton was pitching for the Huskies. There's the pitch. Inside and low for ball 1.
Dean has also kind of got that, a nice level-ish swing.
We've also got the Waterloo Cedar Falls Courier reporter here tonight. How's it going? So will we read about this game tomorrow in the paper? Okay. That pitch hits the outside corner for strike 1.
Oh, that's right. This would be win number 30.
If the Warriors do hang on to this one, yeah, they're right. It would be win number 30. Pitches taken for ball 3, which would be a Warrior record. Actually, we set our record a couple games ago. 28, I believe, was our 27 used to be our record, but when we hit 28, that broke the record. But a 30-win season is quite special. There's strike 2. Count's now full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Dana.
That was on the outside corner, and the past 2 balls, Maddox had been trying for that outside to inside pitch that had curved in a little too much.
Full count, and that ball will hit. It'll get a piece of Dana, but it's ball 4 anyway. That is Dana's 3rd walk of the game already. And that'll bring up Jake Shore. Jake is 0 for 1. And believe it or not, Jake is he's in a little bit of a slump. He hasn't hit much the last couple of games. I know his dad was down there giving him some pointers. That ball is behind Jake for ball 1.
He anticipated being hit by it. You see that, right? You saw that, right? He anticipated being hit by it and started to walk towards first.
Here's the pitch. Swung on and hammered right at the third baseman, the Timmerman, who makes the catch to retire the side. So the Warriors leave the bases loaded. They're unable to score any runs. That'll leave our score 5-0, Wapsie. Due up for the Huskies in the top of the 4th inning. It'll be Pryor, Pattison, and Palmer.
Triple P.
We'll be back here in just a moment. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. 5 runs on 3 hits. No errors for the Warriors. No runs off of 2 hits. No errors for the Huskies.
I got a softball score for you when you want it.
Okay.
Wapsie Valley 15, BCLUW 5 in 5 innings.
That is good news for Warrior fans. Softball team wins over BCLUW 15-5.
8-run 3rd inning. That'll do it.
In 5 innings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. First pitch is taken down low for a ball.
Tarek Pryor at the plate.
Tarek is 0 for 1. Takes that pitch down low for ball 2.
Curly's still dealing-ish. I mean, he's been battling through.
That pitch is upstairs for ball 3. So he's behind Pryor, 3 balls and no strikes.
I'm going to stop talking maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm the jinx right now.
Curly has been known to be a little bit on the wild side. There's strike 1. He's tough to hit. He leads the team in strikeouts. He had 61 of them coming into this game, 2 of them so far tonight. That's ball 4. There's one weakness that Curly does have, and it is giving up the walk. He's got 23 of them on the season, and that is his second one of the game. That'll bring up Maddox Pattison. Maddox drew a walk his last time at bat. He hits that ball high up in the air, but foul, right side out of play. Coming into this game, Patterson had a .254 batting average, .353 on-base percentage. Swings and misses for strike 2. Patterson looks like he's going to be a good ball player for the next couple of years for Oelwein. Just missed. Oh, called strike 3. Wasn't sure which way Dean was going to go with that one, but we'll take it. That's the first out of the inning.
That looked like just on off the corner inside. Do you think the sunken in plate has anything to do with how umps take a look at the strike zone?
It might. The first pitch is taken for a ball. This is Caden Palmer. He's a designated hitter tonight for the Huskies. He's a senior. That pitch is fouled off. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
He had a couple really good bats earlier today.
Against Dunkerton?
Yeah, I think he had a couple against Dunkerton and
well, he's 0 for 1 in this one. So it has to be Dunkerton. That ball is hit right up the middle. Manny Hebner will flip it to second. Over to first for a double play.
There you go.
4-6-3 on that double play. That's the second double play we've seen tonight.
Just how you draw it up.
So that'll do it for the Huskies in the top of the 4th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Actually, no hits. 1 runner, no runners left on base. I'm mixing them all up tonight. We're going to head to the home half of the 4th inning. Due up for the Warriors will be at the top of the lineup. Bellis, Dana, and Shore. Be back in just a moment.
No.
All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Correction on who's due up for the Warriors. It's Latteberg, Sauerbry, and Hebner. Tucker is 0 for 1 in this game.
He hit the ball real well earlier against Dunkerton as well.
Yes, he did. He got a double in that game. He's 0 for 1 in this one. He's drove in a run. Did get an RBI. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. That's a 67-mile-an-hour breaking ball. That pitch is a little outside for ball 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. So after the game is over, are you going to look to do interviews with the coaches or players?
Yes. All of the above.
Okay. That ball is scalded right into the gap between third and short. It'll go off Burkhart's glove. Give Latteberg his first hit of the game. And the leadoff man for the Warriors is on base.
Here's the question now. Do you have him bunt, or do you have him keep swinging like he has been?
I haven't seen a whole lot of bunting from Trayton, although he is a good bunter. And he's shown a bunt, and he'll lay one down. Pattison will pick it up, throw over to first. Close play, but he'll retire Sauerbrei for out number 1.
Track speed just missed this time.
So give Trayton Sauerbrei a sacrifice bunt, although I'm sure if you ask him, he was trying to get a hit there.
Oh, yes. Every time somebody puts a bat on the ball, they say I was trying to get a hit.
He just didn't push it enough toward the third baseman. If he would have gotten it over on the third base side, he would have easily been. He almost beat it out as it is. This is Manny Hebner. Runner on second now, 1 out. First pitch is upstairs for a ball.
That was that track speed. I mean, if you got it, you take advantage of it, right?
Right. So I imagine after the game, you're probably also going to have words with Coach Jakin too, right? Game number 30 or win number 30. Well, I just want to know where I'm at on the pecking order because I'm hoping to get him up here too. We got the Courier guy, the Oelwein Register guy. That ball is fouled off.
The Courier guy, if you have or have not seen it, did a pretty impressive series on the fall/end of UNI baseball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a really, really interesting look.
Coach Jakin was part of that. That ball is skied up in the air, but foul.
Granted, I will admit on the record I have not read every single part of it, but that's what my day off tomorrow is for. But I've seen the buzz about it on social media, and I know Ethan, and he's, when he puts his mind and his heart to it, he writes pretty good stuff.
Ethan over here is just
Wild
grinning
pitch.
from ear to ear.
Wild pitch.
That wild pitch will advance Latterberg over to third.
I would be too if I wrote a giant series that's getting, critical acclaim from.
Critical acclaim.
Critical acclaim.
Is it a multi-part series? There's 5 stories to it.
Yeah,
Okay.
5 stories.
Which days in the paper would they have showed up in the Courier? Every Saturday through June?
Inside.
In June, okay.
High.
I believe I'm still an online subscriber, so I'll be able to get it through my online subscription. Okay.
3-2 count.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. That pitch is driven toward the shortstop, and it'll get it underneath his glove for a hit. Coming in to score is Tucker Latterberg. Manny Hebner will round first. So that'll score the 6th run for the Warriors.
It looked like Brady was looking for it to hop, and it never hopped. That's what it seemed like to me from up here, is that he was looking for it to hop into his glove or hop somewhere near his glove, and it just stayed on the ground. Which is fortunate for Hebner.
Throw over to first. He's back in. So a 5-part series on UNI baseball. And it's a shame that UNI doesn't still have a baseball team. Do you want to talk about it? You want to come on and talk a little bit about it? Ethan, I forget your last name. Help me out here. Petrick. He's a writer for the Waterloo Courier. So give us the rundown about this 5-part piece that you did. I'm sure a lot of our baseball fans would be interested in here because Coach Jakin played, I believe, on that final team for UNI, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't confirm that. I've stared at the roster for what seems like years, but I can't confirm that exact fact. But essentially, the reason why I chased the series is because being from Montana, the baseball team was one of the first things I heard about when I got to the Cedar Falls, Waterloo area.
Okay.
So when it got to be that I recognized that it was the 15-year anniversary of the end of the UNI baseball program, that's when I decided to track that down. I got to speak to a lot of impressive individuals for it. So it was really rewarding, but it was a tough one to write.
I can imagine it was. I mean, they used to play their home games at Riverfront Stadium.
Yep, they moved to Riverfront in the 90s.
Where'd they play at before?
Panther Park. It was on campus, but it was not a very well groomed field.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't realize they had a baseball field on campus. Would that have been more on the west side of the campus then, where that I think there's parking lots there now.
I couldn't pinpoint the exact location of Panther Park. It might have been where the McLeod Center is now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Kind of in that area.
You could be right there, because that used to be just a grassy area before the McLeod Center was built.
And there's some sort of diamond sport field behind the Unidome. I'm not sure if it's baseball or softball. I haven't really taken a hard look at it before.
Okay. So just kind of one of those pieces where you're kind of talking about the history of the team and kind of probably the economics behind it. Well, not economics. I mean, it was a decision that kind of came down to what they call that title.
It was a purely economic decision, according to the athletic director at the time. That's
Okay.
what he said. And so, because he chose not to speak with me for the story, that's what I have to go off of, is what he said in 2009.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I was hoping to get a little bit of home cooking because I am a Nebraska grad. He's
Right.
the AD at my alma mater now. So I was hoping he would help me out, but they chose not to, which I understand.
No can do, huh?
Yeah, and so the series, there was a series that we did in 2009. Matt Koss, who was formerly the sports editor in the Quad Cities, when he was a sports writer, did a series in 2009 looking back at the final 50 years. And I've recompiled that, and that'll be re-alerted on our website tomorrow morning. And that was more history. This series is looking more at the final 10 years of the program and the interpersonal drama and the decision and the fallout of that decision, as well as a good look back at that championship team in 2001.
Right. That was kind of a tough time for baseball fans in the Waterloo-Cedar Falls area because back in the 90s, I remember we lost our minor league affiliate. I forget what year that was. There used to be the Waterloo Indians at one time. I forget what they were called toward the end. Was it the Stars? It was a Padres affiliate. Because I remember going to those games with my wife. Stolen base there by Manny. Counts now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And then when the Panthers lost their baseball team, we still got the Bucks and Waterloo Bucks. They're actually a decent team to follow. I know they've won a few Northwood Leagues championships. I think it's been a while since they've won one.
They're having a pretty nice season so far. I don't think they're leading their division, but they're having a lot more success than maybe the previous couple of years. And last I talked to the team, they're very optimistic about their 2024 squad.
Well, that's good to hear. I know they've done a good job promoting the Waterloo Bucks. For a while you could go to many different merchants and pick up free tickets. I don't know if they still do that or not, but the games are relatively cheap to go to. You can get a ticket for $20 and eat and drink all you want. And it's fun. It's fun baseball. It's a minor league setting, but they're college players that are playing in a wooden bat league. First pitch is taken for a ball. But getting back to the Panthers and your piece, a lot of good history. I mean, I remember when it came, it was blamed on the whole the title. Was it called Title 11 or whatever?
Title
9. Thank you. Where you have to have the same amount of scholarships being given for for women's sports as men's sports, and they kept wrestling around, which. Now there's men and women's wrestling. That ball is third baseman caught that, but advancing to third is Manny Hebner. Counts now 3 balls and no strikes.
It was a nice catch from Ethan DeTinnerman to keep a run off the board there.
It was. I thought it was getting past him. That ball is up and in, and Shannon will draw the walk. So that'll put runners on the corners for TJ Jakin. TJ is 0 for 1. He walked his last time at bat. So the last of the 5 articles would have been last Saturday then?
Correct.
Okay.
And that took on more of an epilogue where we talked about some of the more meta commentary about why the team was important and kind of the legacy of the program since it was discontinued. I got a very cool opportunity as a Milwaukee Brewers fan to talk to the final active UNI baseball player in Colin Ray from Cascade. He's a starting pitcher for the Brewers now. And so I talked to him, and he's the easiest thing to look at and say this is the legacy of the program, but it goes well beyond that when you talk about all the different things that are going on currently in Panther athletics. They're probably their best women's basketball player, Grace Buffelli, her dad played baseball at UNI. 2 softball players this last season's dads played at UNI, including home run king Ryan Bruner's daughter, Addison Bruner. She was a freshman on the softball team this year. And, of course, Coach Jake with the UNI softball program is an alum with the baseball program.
All right. Wild pitch will score Manny Hebner. So that'll put the 7th run on the board for the Warriors. Advancing to third is Shannon.
It was also an incredibly fun and interesting history lesson on UNI athletics. I got to read about what created probably the golden age in Panther athletics and write about it and really dig into what went behind that, I guess.
That ball is scalded to the second baseman. Whitaker will pick it up, throw it over to first to retire Jakin. The Warriors do get on the board again with 2 more runs. They now lead 7-0. I got Ethan Petrick, right?
Yep.
Okay, Ethan Petrick with me. You want to stick around for another half an inning?
Hey, do you got any more questions about the UNI baseball team?
Probably not.
Well, then I'll go ahead and call it a night.
All righty. Well, that is Ethan Petrick. Make sure you check out his articles on the Waterloo Courier and these articles on University of Northern Iowa. Interesting perspective. And sounds like there's some history there that you can learn about. I know there's plenty of Panther fans out there. I'm going to take a short break and be back. Good job. Thank you. We're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Oelwein's coming to bat in the 5th inning. The Timmerman, Foley, and Kane are due up. Showed bunt on the first pitch, but he'll take it for a ball. Timmerman is 0 for 1. He fouls that one back. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. I do need to get through my question of the day if I can find my sheet. Being that it is senior day, I asked the guys favorite senior moment. Those of you that were online earlier and heard me interview the JV kids, the guys, I was asking them the same question. So I'll start running through those. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So that is the first out of the inning. That'll bring up their catcher Foley. He is 0 for 1. This is Landon Foley. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch, taken outside for a ball. I revealed my first, my favorite moment about when I was interviewing Tucker Ladeberg earlier during the Dunkerton Oelwein game. But in case you didn't catch it, I'll repeat it. Favorite moment with him was when he came up to me in fairway, because he works there. and I was in there picking up some groceries. He goes, hey, Shane, I've been working with a pitching coach in Cedar Rapids. That ball is scalded toward the shortstop. Garrett Shannon will get it on one hop, throw over to Jakin, and retire Foley. Impressive play by Garrett Shannon for the second out of the inning. Anyway, to finish up my story, he came up to me and say, hey, I've been hitting 90 miles an hour in my fastball. I'm like, no way. We're going to state. He goes, yeah. That was an exciting moment. Also, Tucker's game-winning hit against Janesville. That ball will hit Kane, so he'll advance to first base. And that'll bring up the top of their lineup. Burkhart, he's 0 for 2. But anyway, to finish the story on that hit against Janesville, it was just last week. They actually walked Jake Shore to get to Tucker Latterberg, which, at the time I thought was crazy, and so did he. He came through with a big hit. That ball is fouled back, making the count 0-1. With Jake Shore, my favorite moment with him was fairly recent as well. He did a post-game interview with me a couple of weeks ago, and I was just really impressed about the way he talked, his attitude towards his teammates, because I brought up the comment about how him and Tucker Latterberg are neck and neck in RBIs, and that he recently took the lead. He looked at me and he goes, that's my teammate. He goes, I don't care about that. I mean, if he wins, great. And it just impressed me so much because, Jake's a team player. He's not out here for the glory or the statistics. Those things are nice and neat and all, but he wants to help his team win, and he likes to see his teammates succeed. I know I've been picking on him a lot because he's probably going to break my son's record, singles record that he just set last year. But, again, Jake is out for his teammates. At any rate, Hunter Curley will strike out Burkhart to end the top of the fifth inning. We're going to head to the home half of the fifth inning. I'll return with a couple more stories on Manny and Trayton here in just a moment. Get a shout out to Little Wapsie Communications. Their state-of-the-art fiber network is complete in Fairbank, ready to serve your home or business with the fastest internet in town. For plans, pricing, and more information, call 319-279-3375. RTC Communications are here to provide high-quality, superior service to you, the customer, by offering great customer service and the services you want and need to work and stay connected with family and friends. Reach out to them at 319-279-3375 or email manager@reedlandtelco.com. Also, VanDaele Insurance in Fairbank. They can help you with auto, home, health, life, crop, and commercial insurance. Talk to Chad or Amber or any one of their fine agents at 319-635-2526. Thank you for sponsoring Wapsie Valley Baseball. All right, this is Briar Bellis leading off for the Warriors. He's 1 for 2. He's also drawn a walk, scored a run. I asked Briar his favorite senior moment. He gave me a story when Jake and Tucker pinned him down and tried to kiss him. For some reason, that's his favorite senior moment. A little bit of senior affection. That pitch gets away from Foley for ball one. My favorite senior moment with Manny Hebner, spring of 2021. Manny was hitting the ball fairly well in spring ball that year. And it was just assumed that Manny would be on the JV team. Well, I remember he got a couple of starts. In, I believe, left field is where the coach put him. I think it was because some seniors were out on senior days or whatever, and he hit. He just kept hitting. And, in fact, he was very impressive that year. He ended up with the third highest batting average that season with a .382 batting average. He just came in and just proved himself as a sophomore, and he's been in the Warrior lineup ever since. That pitch is taken for a strike. Makes the count 3 balls and a strike. Trayton Sauerbrei, I can go all day on Trayton because I had him for youth leagues back when we had a travel team. He always played up along with Jake, and I had Tucker for a couple years as well. That ball is hit to the second baseman to retire Bellis for the first out of the inning. But my most recent favorite memories of Trayton was when he shut out Sumner Fredericksburg Tripola, which was our only win against them. We went 1 for 3 against them, or 1 for 2. 1 win, 2 losses. He almost no-hit Janesville. Those were some fun moments. And really, mostly my favorite thing about Trayton has been his perseverance this season. He got off to an incredibly slow start, but he worked hard. I know him and his dad worked really hard at getting his bat timing there. And he got himself, not only did he get himself back in the Warrior lineup, but he also managed to move up in the lineup, up to the 5 spot, because he was been hitting the ball really well. Count on Dana's 1 ball and 1 strike. Foul tipped that one for strike 2. Favorite senior moment from Dana is when Jake Shore buckled him up in the seatbelt. There was a bus that we took. I forget where we took, where it was to. It might have been North Tama. It had seatbelts in it. So that pitch is taken for ball 2. Did you have one, Riker?
My favorite senior moment is probably finding Jake and Tucker's home run balls and then giving it back to them because they're always happy. I love to see the smile on the face, and it feels like I accomplished something for Varsity.
Well, that's an outstanding moment to go out and find their home run balls. Thank you, Riker. That ball is hit up in the air, and it'll get down for a base hit. First hit for Dana in this game. That'll bring up Jake Shore. Yeah, that would be a great memory to go find their home run balls, retrieve them, and be able to present them to the players. Jake Shore, his favorite moment this season, he says, was kissing Bobby on the bus. We all know what he means by Bobby. That's Briar Bellis. Calls him Bobby. That's his grandpa's name, Bob. Dana takes off, and he'll easily get a stolen base. That pitch was behind Jake. Gets all the way to the backstop. Here's the pitch. Swung on and aimed right at the third baseman. And they will double off Dana at second base. So hard hit ball results in a double play for the Huskies. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, no runners left on base. We are going to head to the top of the 6th inning. Warriors lead 7-0. We'll be back with more favorite senior moments in just a bit. right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. Warriors lead the Huskies on senior night, 7-0. Hunter Curley, who was pitching for the Warriors, gave me his favorite senior moment. He enjoyed Tucker's mound visits. He said Tucker was always helpful with him when he was struggling. He would come out to the mound and talk to him. Perhaps just to settle him down. Nice stop there by Tucker. Now leaving the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Taken for strike 2. Right on the outside corner. Making the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Whitaker is 2 for 2 in this game. He's got the only 2 hits for the Huskies. That pitch is fouled off. So he'll remain alive. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Swung on and dropped right over the third baseman's head, Hesse, for another single. Whitaker is 3 for 3 in this game. So that'll put the leadoff runner on for the Huskies. That'll bring up Caleb DeTimmerman. He struck out his last time at bat. He is the one that came in for Nolan Lamphere. He will show a bunt. He'll draw it back and take a ball. It'll go as a foul ball. Umpire is shaking his head no. So that'll be ball 1. There's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch swung on and missed for strike 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch, taken outside for ball 2. That will get away from Tucker. So advancing to second will be Whitaker. Counts now even, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a pitch. Missed inside for ball 3. Here's the payoff pitch. Right on the outside corner for strike 3. So there's the first out of the inning. That will be Curley's 6th strikeout of the game. That'll bring up Tarek Pryor. Tarek is 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. He scalds that ball toward right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Shore will come around and he'll throw it to home. Pryor will try to advance to second and he'll get there safely on the throw. So that'll put runners on second and third. Only 1 out. Jake did a good job getting that throw back in. Just need to hit the cutoff on that one. I'm sure Jake thought he was going to try to score all the way. And Jake's got an outstanding arm. That pitch is taken upstairs for a ball. This is Pattison. He's 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. That ball is hit high up in the air toward left center, and that's going to get down for a base hit. Right in between Trayton and Bellis. 2 runs will end up scoring for the Huskies. Give Pattison credit for a double. That'll make our score 7-2. That ball just didn't stay up long enough. That was a good hit by Pattison. That ball is high up in the air. But it is hit right in the perfect spot between Bellis and Sauerbrei. I'm sorry, that's Dana in left field now. And that's hard to do. Usually one of those two will, if you hang it up there high enough, they'll get to it. There's a strike. Evens the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Check swing, ball 2. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 3. Hunter appears to be losing a little bit of his command. We've seen this before in him get into the later innings. He's pitched well tonight. The first trouble that he's really gotten into. Swung on and missed for strike 2. He's run the count full on Pattison. The Oelwein third baseman. Here's the pitch. Upstairs for ball 4. So that's another walk for the Huskies. Coach Jakin is going to call time. We'll see if he's going to make a move here or if he's just going to come out and talk to Hunter. I know he doesn't want this one to get away from him. Shout out to Legacy Roofing of Iowa. Protect your largest investment with our reliable roofing and gutter services. If you want to make your roof last as long as possible, it is vital that you never put off a roof repair. Small issues with roofing become big issues in a hurry. No matter how major or minor the repair you need, we are here to help. We offer roofing contracting, storm damage repair, gutter replacement, and residential and commercial roofing. Call Mitch at 319-415-2472 or Lou at 319-415-5547. So Coach Jakin will stick with his lefty hurler. Got a lefty on lefty here. Showing bunt, he'll draw it back. Throwing down to second base is Latterberg. Ends up going out to Bellis. Here's the pitch, showing bunt, and he will get the bunt down. Throwing to second base to get the runner there. So he'll reach on the fielder's choice. There are now 2 outs. That'll put runners on first and third. The Timbermen will take over at first base. This is Landon Foley. He's 0 for 2 in this game. Pitch just misses outside for ball 1. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit high up in the air toward left field. Dana is under it, and he'll make the play for the third out of the inning. The Huskies do get across 2 runs off of a couple of hits. No errors. 2 runners left on base. We're going to head to the home half of the 6th inning. Warriors are leading 7-2. Oran Mutual Telephone Company. They've been serving the area since 1911. Oran Mutual Telephone Company is a modern, independently owned telephone company providing internet and telephone services to Oran, Iowa, and the surrounding rural area. Give them a call at 319-638-6006 or email omtc@orantelco.com. We are back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. There's been a pitching change for the Huskies. Landon Whitaker is now pitching for the Oelwein Huskies. This is his 8th appearance. He's 1-1 on the season, pitched 12 innings, given up 17 hits, 10 runs, 8 of them earned, walked 7. He struck out 9. He's got a .454 earned run average. First pitch is taken for a ball. This is Tucker Latterberg. His favorite moments were the bus rides home. That ball is skied up in the air. It's going to be right on top of us. Oh, I didn't see where that ball went. A loud bang on top of the press box. Made me jump. That ball is over Latterberg's head for ball 2. Here's the pitch, swung on, fouled straight back. And that'll even the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tucker is 1 for 2 in this game. He scored twice, driven in a run. That ball is squib foul. Barely got a piece of that one. He'll remain alive. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There's a pitch. That pitch is dribbled on the third base side. Picking it up is Pattison. He'll throw to first. And not in time. That'll be an infield single for Tucker Latterberg.
Latterberg with an infield single. Batting for the Warriors, a senior, number 21, Drayton Sauerbrei.
This is Trayton Sauerbrei. Tucker will go down for a courtesy runner. My guess it'll be Logan Sauerbrei.
Courtesy running for the Warriors, number 3, Landon Mold.
Landon Molds will come in a courtesy run. I got a chance to talk to Landon earlier. Trayton Sauerbrei is now at the bat. He's 0 for 1. He's drawn a walk. His favorite senior moment was winning the state championship. He's a distance runner. Ball is taken for ball 1. Thrown down at first, but Molds is back in safely. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Counts now even, 1 ball and 1 strike. Molds takes off, but Trayton will foul it off. Making our count 1 ball and 2 strikes. Molds will return back to first base. Pickoff throw to first base. Molds is back in safely. Make sure you stick around for the post-game show. I'm gonna try to get both coaches in here. I'm not sure how that'll work. Just a chance to talk about the season, the seniors, and what's on the horizon with district playoffs coming up. Wapsie will play the winner of Iowa Valley versus Central City. That game will be on Saturday. I know a couple of coaches are going to head to, I think it's South Hamilton. In Jewel, Iowa, I believe, is where they'll be playing at. They'll be doing a little bit of scouting. That pitch is taken down low for ball 4. So Sauerbrei will get on base with a walk. That'll put runners on first and second with nobody out. The next Warrior game will be next Tuesday night here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is Manny Hebner. Manny's favorite moment this year was when Garrett crawled under the seats, Garrett Shannon. That ball is hit high up in the air, but foul. That pitch is outside for ball 1. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Up and in for ball 2. Oelwein has been on a roll coming into this game, winning their last 3. And they 10-run all 3 opponents, one of them being the 6th-ranked New Hampton Class 2A. That ball is scalded into the gap between left and center. That'll get down all the way to the wall. Rounding third, coming home is Molds. Right behind him is Trayton Sauerbrei. And Manny Hebner is on second base for his 11th double of the year. That'll make our score 9-2. That'll bring up Blake Hesse. Blake is 0 for 2 in this game. He's drawn a walk. Blake's favorite senior moment was earlier this year when he stole home to beat Hudson. I'm sure most Warrior fans remember that game. I'm not sure how fondly they'll remember it. That was a 15-inning affair. I mean, we were here until late hours of the evening that day. That ball is hit high up in the air. Burkhart is under it, and he'll make the play for the first out of the inning. That's the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Garrett Shannon. Garrett is 1 for 2 in this game. He's got an RBI. He's also drawn a walk. Garrett's favorite senior moments was the bus rides home with Manny Hebner. But he always had a good time with Manny. That ball is taken for a strike. He also remembers the fun he had crawling underneath the seats at the bus. That ball swung and missed for strike 2. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 1. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, fouled off right side. Out of play. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Garrett Shannon is just a sophomore. Take that one inside for ball 3. I think he's going to turn into a really good hitter for the Warriors. That ball is chopped to the third baseman. Pattison will pick it up, throw it over to first, but not in time. Give Garrett Shannon an infield hit.
Garrett Shannon with an infield single. Manny Hebner advances to third base.
That'll be the 10th hit of the game for the Warriors.
Now batting for the Warriors, number 12, first baseman, TJ Jenkins.
Garrett flies down that line. That'll bring up TJ Jakin. TJ talked about his favorite senior moments. He's enjoyed all the seniors. So they were really good with giving him advice. Shannon will take off. He'll easily get second base. Not sure what Dean called there. Is it a ball or a strike? Did they call a ball? Okay. Swung on and missed for strike 1. TJ with a real violent swing that time. That ball is scalded toward the third baseman who drops it. He'll turn around and not make the throw, so give an error to Pattison. That is the Huskies' first error of the game. Yeah, Manny scored. That ball is taken down low. This is Briar Bellis. Briar is 1 for 3. Runners on first and second. That ball is hit toward right field and foul. That'll even the count. 1 ball and 1 strike. T.J. Jenkins standing on first base. He represents the game-ending run. If the Warriors could string together a couple more hits. That ball gets away from the catcher. So now the game-ending runner is standing on second base. Probably call that a pass ball. Catcher should have caught that. Here's the pitch, taken for ball 3. Counts now 3 balls and a strike. That pitch is called a strike. Counts now run full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on, skied up in the air, toward right field. Bratton will get underneath it and make the play. Tagging at third base is Shannon. The throw will come home, and they're going to call him out, even though I'm sure he slid in safely. His foot was there. The tag was up high on Shannon's chest, but that is a judgment call. So that'll be the third out in the inning. Warriors did score 3 more runs. They lead 10-2. So we are going to head to the top of the 7th inning. This is it. Last chance for the Oelwein Huskies. It's senior night here at Wapsie Valley Field. If you're enjoying watching live Warrior sports and events from the comforts of your own home for free, consider a donation to Wapsie Valley's Venmo to keep the streams going and at no cost to fans. Look for the link in video description below. There's been a pitching change for the Warriors. Coming in to pitch is Tucker Latterberg. I know Tucker wanted to get a chance to pitch against his old team. It's his 13th appearance. He is 4-1 on the season with 1 save. He's pitched in 40 innings. He's given up 20 hits, 17 runs, 12 of them earned. He's given up 15 walks. He's hit 5 batters. He struck out 54. He's got a 2.10 earned run average. Opponents are hitting just 146 against him. When Tucker is on, he is very difficult to hit. But a nice play by Bratton there in the bottom of the 6th inning. He made a great throw. And it was a judgment call by Dean. I don't mean to pick on him too hard. It looked like his foot was in there because the tag was up on his chest. But again, umpires are not perfect. We need more of them. So that way we can avoid situations where we have just one umpire doing it from behind the pitcher's mound. Those are situations we don't like being in. Trevor Kane will lead off for the Huskies. He is 0 for 1 in this game. He's been hit by the pitch. Takes that first pitch for a ball. There's a pitch for Tucker. That's 80-mile-an-hour fastball. Missed the outside corner for ball 2. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 1. 80 miles an hour. I don't think we're going to see 90 tonight. I mean, Tucker has been behind the plate all game. I know that's very tiring. Hard on your legs. Swung on and missed for strike 2. That'll even account 2 balls and 2 strikes. And any pitcher will tell you that a lot of your velocity comes from your legs. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 81 miles per hour fastball on that one. So that's the first out in the inning. And that's the one thing about playing catcher. It's very hard on your knees, your legs. So it's tough going from catcher to pitcher. That'll bring up the top of their order. Burkhardt, he's 0 for 3 in this game. Here's the pitch. Boy, that's going to hit him. Up around the helmet area, too. Hate seeing that after what happened earlier. That'll put a base runner on for the Huskies. Here's Landon Whitaker. Landon's been the star of the game for the Huskies. He's 3 for 3 in this game. He scored a run. First pitch just missed. Breaking ball for ball 1. Here's a pitch. Must have been high. Ball 2. Stay tuned for the Access Systems post-game show. Again, I am hoping to get both coaches in here. That ball is hit to and caught by, just almost caught by Manny Hebner. He almost snow-coned that one, and it got past him. So give Whitaker his 4th hit of the game. He is 4 for 4. That'll bring up Caleb Timmerman. Runners on first and second. That pitch must have been low, 77-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit toward center field, and Shannon will make the play. He'll flip it to Hebner to retire the side. Double play by the Wapsie Warriors. So that'll do it. Our final score, Wapsie 10, Oelwein 2. So the Warriors will improve to 30 wins on the season, 30-7. While the Oelwein Huskies, their record will fall to 11-15. Oelwein, they will head into district play this weekend. Next game for the Warriors will be right here next Tuesday night. Again, they will play the winner of Central City versus Iowa Valley. And for you Oelwein fans, your next game is against Monticello on Saturday. That is a 5:30 game at the Cascade High School baseball field. Oelwein will face Monticello, whose record is 10-10. So I wish the Oelwein Huskies all the best of luck in district play. But wrapping up this game here, getting the win for the Warriors is Hunter Curley. He pitched 6 innings, gave up 7 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned. He walked 2, he struck out 5. Tucker Latterberg came in and finished up the game, pitching in an inning, giving up 1 hit, struck out 1. He also hit a batter. He also went 2 for 3 in this game, scored 2 runs, drove in an RBI. Manny Hebner, though, was the star of the game for the Warriors. He went 3 for 4, scored 3 runs, drove in 5 runs for the Warriors. Jake Shore went 1 for 3. Caden Dana also had a great game. He was 1 for 1. He got a hit and walked 3 times. So he was on base all 4 times he was at bat. Briar Bellis went 1 for 4. He also drawn a walk. Garrett Shannon had a good game, too. He went 2 for 3, had an RBI, also drawing a walk. TJ Jakin had 2 RBIs tonight, also had a walk. So the Warriors end up scoring 10 runs off of 10 hits. They also walked 10 times as a team, only struck out 4. While the Oelwein Huskies, they did also got 8 hits, but they only scored twice. Walked 2, struck out 6. Again, stay tuned for the Access Systems post-game show. I am third in the pecking order, folks, so be patient with me. What I'm planning on doing is bringing in the coaches. It might just be Coach Jakin. I might just bring in Colin Bergman because Coach Jakin is going to be tied up for a while. So I will bring in Bergman. We'll talk a little bit about district play. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a moment. All right. All right, we're back live here at Wapsie Valley Field. This is the Access System post-game show, and as promised, I've got with me Colin Bergman. Coach Jakin is going to be tied up for a while with the 2 newspaper. So I thought I'd bring Colin in. Hey, talk about tonight. First, start off with tonight's game. Your thoughts?
Yeah, big day. 30 wins in a season, obviously always super awesome. Also want to, hope Nolan Lamphier's all right. That was a scary moment that happened early in the game. Hope he's all right. Speedy recovery. With all that.
I heard it caught him on the jaw.
Yeah, jaw. The people I talked to that were over there said he should be okay, but just want to start with, keeping him in our thoughts there.
Right.
But overall, I feel like we had some really good at-bats, quality at-bats. They're in both games, really. Thinking back to, 3 o'clock?
I know.
2 days ago. But
yeah, it feels like it.
Just a really good team win on all aspects. In the batter's box, on the mound, and defensively. I thought we played really, really well.
Yeah, it was good to see the bats get going again. We've been struggling at the plate the last couple of games. And I know you mentioned it before that you always wanted to peak at the right time. And it seemed like we peaked 2 weeks ago. So now we got to get that peak back going.
Yeah.
And today was a perfect day for that. Got to face some pitching that we've struggled against. We've struggled against guys that hadn't thrown up very much and thrown, off speed, and they came through, hit very well against Dunkerton, and then again tonight against Oelwein.
Yeah, absolutely. If you watched any of my or talked to me at all, I always talk about playing for July, and we're here now.
Yep.
There's
we are.
no more. Oh, I should have put more work in here. I should have put more work in here. All the time for excuses is behind us.
Right.
Just the road ahead of us is all that we're looking at, and I feel like we again put really good quality ABs together. Even when we're hitting it, even when we're getting out, I feel like we had a lot of hard hits or just misses where our swings are in a good spot overall, kind of 1 through 9 right now.
Okay. Well, since you brought it up, let me pull this up for everybody. Here is what we're up against in district play. Again, next Tuesday night, we're going to play the winner between Central City and Iowa Valley. I know you talked about you and Coach Jakin are going to the game on Saturday to kind of scout out Iowa Valley and Central City. Your thoughts on that game?
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting because it's 2 teams that none of us have seen play. We saw Central City last year, but that's a whole different team. And with Iowa, those 2 teams are pretty far away. Us playing every night, it's hard to get the opportunity to go see them. So we're definitely making sure we're going to that game. And playoff time, both teams are going to have their best guys pitching, best defenses out there, best lineup. It's July baseball, so we're going to lock ourselves in, ready to rock and roll.
And when we initially saw the matchups, we were surprised that Central City came in as a 5th seed because they're a 7-16 team, and they really haven't played. Beaten anybody really good. So to be frank, Iowa Valley is pretty much the concern here for us. And I don't mean to undermine Central City at all. Their best win though was against East Buchanan. They beat them 10-7. They've got one really good hitter, it looks like, that bats .493, Jaden Hansen. He's also, coincidentally, their best pitcher. He's a senior. But they struggle on the pitching side. Iowa Valley, they look a little scary to me. I'm seeing 6 hitters with above 300. They bat .334 as a team.
Yeah, it's a good lineup. That's why I'm kind of excited to get to see them, because I don't know, schedules come into to play there a little bit. Central City, sure, they don't have the toughest schedule, and maybe statistically they might have the best pitching in the state. But when it comes down to it, it's a game of baseball, and we're going in, we're scouting both teams, and whoever shows up and whoever wins will be ready to rock and roll.
Right. It'll be interesting to see Caleb Hack too. I anticipate he will pitch Central City, and that's a guy we might see if they can keep his pitch count down to below 65, right?
Yep. That'll be a 65 game because they play Saturday and we play Tuesday, so 2 days in between puts that 65. It'll be fun to see that chess match between coaches as well, kind of going throughout the playoffs. That pitch count come into effect.
And then the other side of the district, we've got a couple of matchups. We're a couple of teams, actually a team we've seen before. With North Tama. They're actually the number 2 seed in our district. But I have to say, the Maquoketa Valley, that might be a difficult one for them to get by. And it would be kind of neat for us to get matched up against another Tri-River.
Yeah, yep.
Seems like we played that entire conference.
We're going to be Tri-Rivers Conference champs here shortly.
Right. Any thoughts on that one there?
Yeah, I don't look too far ahead into that. Obviously, we've played North Tama. They didn't show us too much pitching-wise, which is what it is. I'm more worried about the game ahead of us. As soon as you start looking too far ahead, that's when you get beat and you're sad and at home and like, oh, we should have done this and this. We're looking one game ahead.
Yep.
We're not looking at a district final. We're not looking at sub-state. We're looking at district semifinal. Luckily enough, we've earned our bye, which honestly I would rather play, but that's okay. But we're looking Iowa Valley, Central City, and then we'll go from there.
And if Wapsie Valley can get past the second round, they'll be the first time we've ever hosted a district championship here at Wapsie Valley Field. So that'll be interesting.
That'd be sweet.
So, before I grab Coach Jakin, let me get this off. Final words on the seniors.
Yeah, awesome senior class. Jay comes in, gets his work done every single day. You don't have to worry about it. Whether he's 4 for 4 or 0 for 4, he's going to be over in the batting cage getting his work done. Tucker, same way. He's kind of. I'm very proud of his ability to lead. I feel like he's been a lot better leader for us this year. He takes those young guys under the wing a lot more. He knows when to take things seriously and buckle down. And same with Manny. I mean, he's become a heck of a second baseman out there for us.
Yep.
But he's matured a lot in his 2 years that I've been here. It used to be he'd make a mistake and he'd pout. He'll tell you the same thing. But now he's able to recover a lot better in those moments. And Trayton, I'm just so glad to be able to coach him. He didn't come out last year, but he came back out for us, and he's the same way. He's head down. He's going to put his work in. We joked that he started 0 for 12 on the plate, but really turned it around.
But the perseverance, though.
That's all the credit to him for putting that work in. 8-1 on the bump, but he's just a great kid. Super fun to talk to. He starts out, he's nice and quiet, but once you open him up, he's such a good kid, awesome to talk to. I love that group of 4, and they left Wapsie baseball in a really good spot.
That sounds good. Hey, this is Coach Bergman. I appreciate you coming in and joining me. And hey, go out and capture some knowledge on Iowa Valley and Central City for us.
Yeah, I got you. No
so
worries.
That way we'll be prepared.
Absolutely. Thanks, Shane.
Thanks, Coach Bergman. Up next is Coach Jakin and his daughter Jewel. There we go. Now put the mic in front of you. You got to get that thing close. I mean, you almost got to put it in your mouth for people to hear.
Can you hear me?
I think so, yeah. Hey, I can.
All right.
Hey, Coach Jakin, appreciate you joining me. Boy, that was a short interview by the newspaper. Were they more interested in the seniors? I mean, it was their 30th win of the season.
I think he's waiting for me. I'm probably holding him up.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming on with us. Talk to us a little bit about the game tonight, reflection on the season, and then, of course, our seniors. When the game's today, your thoughts?
I thought we came with some real good energy and really, took advantage of things early and scored early, and our pitchers could settle in nice all night long, and our kids were just pumped and ready to go, and 30 wins feels really good.
It does.
And I was talking with Brent here just a minute ago, and he said 28 wins is kind of what he thought was the record here at Wapsie. So we obviously tied that the other day, and today we passed that. So that's a really good feeling.
Blew past that today.
Yep.
So, yeah, two good wins. I mean, Oelwein has been hot as of late. I mean, they had 10 run their last 3 opponents, and one of them was New Hampton, who is ranked 6th in Class 2A. That just took me by surprise. And their starting pitcher was the same guy we faced tonight, who at least started the game. Couldn't get anybody out. He walked and hit the first 4 batters.
Right.
But, yeah, he shut down New Hampton. Only gave up 3 runs in that game. So, I mean, this was not an easy opponent necessarily. And Dunkerton, they came in, wanted to get some bats in. But, quite frankly, we've struggled against those type of pitchers.
Right.
And tonight we got the bats going. That was really encouraging.
Right. I'll talk quick about Oelwein. Yeah, their kids they got some kids that are developing, and I thought they did a pretty good job tonight. They didn't. I mean, it wasn't easy for us there for a while. We had to pitch and we had to battle. They came back and made it a 5-run game before we took off again. But yeah, credit to their coaching staff and getting those kids ready to play. And I think they've improved every game. So we thank Dunkerton for coming over. I know they blew 3 pitchers on Monday, so they didn't have a lot.
Right.
But
they're 3 top pitchers.
I think that if anybody's listening from Dunkerton, thank them kids for coming over and playing us today.
Yep. And thanks to Oelwein as well, because it made us a senior night. Otherwise, without these 2 teams coming in, we wouldn't have had a senior day, and that's something we really wanted to do.
Yep.
Because this was a really good senior class. I hate saying my son graduated last year, but man, this got to be close to your top senior class when you're looking at the wins and what they've accomplished. Your thoughts there?
Yeah, great group of seniors. All of them, all 4 contributing, and we had that good group of seniors, Blade Bellis, Trevor Sauerbry, Ethan Oltruggy, that group, Tyler Ott, Jordan Rubner, I forget all of them, Kobe Reese, that was a really good group.
Yes, it was.
But this pound for pound, these guys really contribute every aspect for us in the game. We've got a couple good pitchers out of these seniors. We got some great hitters, and I'm really proud of them and glad I got to coach them for 5 years. And Yep. And
they'll be tough to replace.
Yeah.
So, final thoughts. Your favorite senior moments kind of on each one of them. Start off with Manny Hebner. I mean, Manny.
Oh yeah, Manny's having a heck of a senior year.
And you remember when he came in as a sophomore? Me and you, we talked about this. He kind of got. His bat started going during spring ball. Do you remember that?
Yep.
And I don't remember if he had some seniors gone or something. He started and left field. The intention was for him to go to JV, right?
Yeah.
And then he came in and just started hitting and kept hitting. And you're like, let's just keep him going. And you rode him all season. He ended up 3rd on the team in batting average.
Yep. He earned it. I mean,
he did.
His sophomore year, I always remember he earned a varsity start. I believe it was up at Key High. And he took off from there.
He did.
He didn't come out of the lineup after that. He kept hitting, and we found a place in the outfield for him. Eventually, he moved into second.
Left field.
But man, he really proved to me when he was a sophomore he was ready to play ball.
Right, and of course Jake Shore. Your thoughts on he's been great in the dugout with the younger guys. Your thoughts on Jake?
Well, I've enjoyed coaching Jake for 5 years. I just love his work ethic, and he's got a bright future ahead of him. And I guess, what I'll always remember about Jake, and I hope it keeps continuing. Obviously, we want to keep going. But I love watching him bat. He's so fun to watch bat. Him and Tucker both.
Yep.
But just the way he approaches everything and, his hard work ethic before, after a game. He'll stay after a game. Even, if he's 0 for 4, he's over in that cage. And I hope our younger kids, he can rub that off on them.
Yeah, follow that example. He's a great leader by example.
Yep.
Trayton Sauerbry. You had him as a sophomore.
Right.
Actually, you had him freshman, sophomore, skipped his junior year, but he came back as a senior, and I'll tell you what, he's been a great lift to that starting rotation.
Yep, he's really helped us in a lot of, obviously pitching and the bats coming around, and we're glad Trayton came back out and gave us all he's got this year. It was fun, and let's keep it rolling, Trayton. Good job.
Yeah, his perseverance was incredible. He started off the year struggling. 0 for 12. Everybody, we all give him a hard time about it, but it was due to his work that he put in. I know him and his dad did a lot of batting practice, and that got him back in the lineup. And you even to the point where you even brought him up to the 5 spot.
Yep.
It's been a great year. Last but not least, Tucker Latterberg. What all can you say about the guy?
Oh, he does it all out there.
He does.
I love watching him pitch. Love watching him hit. He brings the energy, and he's just a lot of fun to watch on the field. And obviously, we're going to miss him, and we want to roll with Tucker. Keep it rolling here in the playoffs and get on his back and ride him.
Right. All right. Well, hey, Coach, I appreciate your thoughts on the game. Any other final thoughts on the season?
Well,
30 wins, baby.
30 wins. Fun.
You predicted 30.
Had a great crowd tonight. It was a fun atmosphere.
It was.
thank everybody for coming out and just let's keep it rolling. I'm ready to go.
Yep. Any thoughts on the districts?
We're going down Saturday to take a look at a couple teams, and we'll do some scouting, and we'll get back here and get a practice in on Sunday, and maybe do some more stuff on Monday to get ready to prepare and try to figure out what we're going to do pitching-wise. And we'll talk that over with coaches and figure it out. We got so many options.
Right.
I don't think we can go wrong. I mean, I really don't.
Right. Well, it'll be interesting to see. And enjoy the game on Saturday. You know, come back with a bunch of knowledge to share with the team. As I told Coach Bergman, I'll be surprised if it's not Iowa Valley, but you never know. I mean, this is playoff time. Central City did beat East Buchanan. I mean, that was their big win. They beat them 10-7. So anything can happen. But will be interesting to see who emerges from that game.
Right. We're gonna take it one game at a time, and that's all we're worried about right now is those two teams.
Yep. I don't blame you one bit. All right, we're going to wrap things up. The Warriors win 2 today. Today they defeat Dunkerton and Oelwein. They finished with 30 wins on the season. Coach Jakin, he's got this team rolling, and we're going to roll right through the playoffs and hopefully keep the streak going for quite some time. So that'll wrap things up here at Wapsie Valley Field. Again, join us. Actually, don't even be on the live stream. Get to the ballpark. Let's support this team next Tuesday night. District, I mean, if you absolutely can't make it, I will be doing. I think I'll be doing the live stream. And they do charge us for that. I'm hoping. I haven't talked to Coach the Bergman about that. I'm assuming that we're going to have the live stream next Tuesday. But hey, try to get here if you can, because the more crowd, the more fan noise we have, the more the kids will be excited and motivated to play. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree. Come on out and support. You bet.
All right. Thanks again, Coach Jakin, and we'll be back here Tuesday night. Have a good evening. Enjoy your 4th.